He swung on and hit the end of right field deep, and you can't forget about this one. Blaze Salter hits number 5, and the Newport Gulls retake the lead.
This is the Newport Gulls pregame show, live from Cardines Field in Newport, Rhode Island.
Gone! A grand slam! Left power, right tower power, and the Gulls walk off in the 15th inning!
Coming up, interviews, stats, standings, lineups, and a whole lot more.
Tomas steps on the back for one out, throws to first, and he's in time, a double play.
Pitch, breaking ball lifted deep to center field, and it is gone! A 2-run shot for Cody Hosey.
A high drive, left field deep. Lozano going back, looking up. This ball is a 2-run homer. P.J. Jones hits it out.
Stay tuned. The pregame show begins now on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Now, in his 3rd season covering Newport Gulls baseball, here is play-by-play broadcaster Zach Ledson.
It's the Gulls and one of their oldest rivals, the Mystic Schooners, here on a Friday night. Hi, everybody. Zach Ledson getting you set for this Coastal Division clash at Cardines Field. Two teams that are both, well, safely in the playoff picture here as we enter the final week of the regular season on the horizon. But Newport trying to close in on its first division title since 2015. The Gulls have a 2-game lead with just 6 games remaining here in the regular season. It's Newport and it's Mystic at 6:35, but first, the Gulls pregame show gets rolling right now. Back here on the Gulls pregame show, Zach Ledson joined by Jake Burley, Newport catcher, Burls as they call him. And, well, Burls, I want to ask you about yesterday. You get a grand slam. It is the 2nd straight game the Gulls get a game with a grand slam. Colton with a salami here at Cardines on Wednesday. You with a salami yesterday. How good did it feel for you just watching that go on a one-way ticket out?
You know, it's been a struggle all year at the plate for me, and to come through at a time like that with 2 outs, you know, when we needed to get some runs across, especially after we had an error right before. It was just awesome, you know, to get out there and help the team win.
Well, I got to ask you about this lineup, right? You're in the 9 slot. Last night you hit a grand slam. Alec Makarevich back in the lineup in the 7 spot with a home run. And by the way, while we're on the topic of Jake Burley, who doesn't love those locks?
I love them.
Josh Gross loves them, right? The grand slam, right? That was the topic we were having, right? So Alec Makarevich in the 7 spot, back home run. You in the 9 spot, grand slam. What do you think that says about how lethal this lineup is?
I mean, any lineup with AMAC in the 7 spot, that's a pretty damn good lineup, Zach. So, you know, I mean, we have a deep team. We have a great lineup offensively. I mean, it's just awesome to, even on the games I'm not playing, to sit back and watch and see what the guys do that day. I mean, this is a great team, and I think we got a great shot at winning this thing.
Well, we had you on the broadcast, Burls, last home game, electric stuff. And I know that was a game that you spent some time in the bullpen. As a catcher, spend some time down there. Could you give me one funny story or moment? Because we know the Gulls are down there, the opposition's down there, certainly a unique setting. One story or moment that sticks out to you from there this summer.
Well, it's a repeated moment. It happens every game. And we have a super fan named Lisa down there who comes every game and hangs out with us in the bullpen. And she goes up to the other team before every game, and she gullifies them. She sings a chant, and she goes, "You've been gullified, gullified, gullified." And, I mean, every time she does that, I don't think we ever really lose, because she wasn't at the first game against Martha's Vineyard. She came to the second one. So that's probably my favorite part of the summer in the bullpen, is just watching her every day, you know, just entertain us. It's awesome. Yeah.
Undefeated when you get the gullified treatment. That is catcher Jake Burley out of Brown University. Burls, thanks as always for the time.
Sir, thank you.
All right, the Gulls pregame show rolls on.
Welcoming you back to the Gulls pregame show. I'm here with Gulls first baseman Noah Martinez. Noah, a couple questions for you. Starting out, Gulls are hot of late, playing great here at home. What is it about Cardines and Cardines faithful that, I mean, like 3 home losses all season. What is it about the fans here at Cardines that just makes that difference for you guys?
They're just always energized. They come in, you know, happy, smiling, always ask for autographs. It kind of keeps us loose and everything like that. So when we get up to the plate, we're feeling good. It's never really any booing, anything negative. It just feels good when we're getting out there and playing. So.
And then Gulls are hot of late, but so is Noah Martinez. multiple home runs in the last week, first of the season coming recently. What's changed for you, and what is it that's led you to your first All-Star appearance coming up on Sunday?
I think it's just staying loose again. I feel like it's just one of those things. I feel like the first couple of weeks, I feel like I was really uptight at the plate, really, really tight, really rigid. I feel like talking to Teddy, some of these guys trying to loosen me up and everything like that, and then I feel like I've been seeing the ball better, kind of slowing myself down when I'm at the plate. So I feel like I'm getting the pitches that I want to hit and just trying to hit it hard somewhere. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. So speaking of your plate appearances, I've noticed your ankle guard says Panda on the back of it. Can you explain that nickname to us?
Yeah, when I was middle school, high school, like early high school, I was a little bit chunkier. So I think that Panda was a pretty good name to have. I feel like it's not super ferocious because I'm not that type of guy to be super, aggressive and everything like that. But I think Kung Fu Panda is a good comparison to me.
I like it. So Schooners here tonight, Mountaineers here tomorrow, and the All-Star game on Sunday. How are we feeling for an action-packed Friday, Saturday, Sunday, going into that All-Star weekend? What are the vibes like?
Feeling great. Honestly, 2 home games in a row up until All-Star break feels great. I think we're all really pumped to be here and all that stuff. So I think it's just a good stretch, to get to the break, for some of these guys. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Just got to keep it rolling. That's all it is.
Absolutely. Well, looking forward to today. Best of luck on Sunday with the All-Star appearance, and thanks for your time.
Absolutely. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Shane Briggs with Noah Martinez on the Gulls pregame show. We will see you soon. Gulls pregame show rolls on here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gulls pregame show here on the NECBL Network. I'm Tyler Sumner. Alongside me is Gulls outfielder Colton Freeman, who had a monstrous doubleheader, of course, with the go-ahead grand slam. Colton, what was it like having an exceptional performance throughout 2 games?
That was honestly really life-changing. I've never had that much success in one singular day, just 24 hours, 7 at-bats, having 5 hits. That was super remarkable, and I hope to sort of replicate that kind of approach going into today.
And you mentioned how you had a remarkable performance, and it was crazy. So before the games even kicked off, what was kind of your mindset going into this doubleheader?
So me and my hitting coach talk about this a lot, like not taking at-bats off, and that's something, going into a doubleheader, you're going to get like 8 or 9 at-bats. So in my mind, I said to myself, I'm just not going to take an at-bat off. I'm not going to take a pitch off, and that's exactly what happened. From the first pitch of the at-bat to the last pitch, I was always ready to hit.
And we were talking after the first doubleheader ended. You mentioned you're a Yankees fan, and in that grand slam, you looked like Aaron Judge hitting an absolute monster over that wall. First pitch you saw, no doubter. What was going through your head as soon as you saw that ball clear that fence?
I try to start my swing like Judge and finish my swing like Stanton. So when I took a look back at the replay and I paired it up with his home run from the All-Star break, I saw it in my mind and I said, this is a visual I can use moving forward. But as soon as it left my bat, I knew it was gone. I knew I could pimp it. I knew I could walk it out. And it was, it's a feeling I want to do every single day.
That's Colton Freeman, Newport Gulls outfielder. I'm Tyler Sumner. The Gulls pregame show rolls on here on the NECBL Network.
All right, this is a pretty special one. Zach Letson here with Newport Gulls former manager of 12 years. It is the one and the only Mike Coombs with his 2014 championship ring. On Coach Coombs, 4 NECBL titles.
Whoa. The kids, 4 titles.
4 titles.
I just showed up.
You just
And they gave me a ring for doing what I did. I just showed up, and they played their asses, or they played their butts off, and it was awesome. All right, continue, Zach. Go.
Well, how was it? You kind of alluded to what I was going to ask you. How was that experience? 12 years here. Not many guys can say that in the NECBL. Being around the guys every day. How do you remember your time when you look back on an incredibly successful time with the Gulls?
That's how I stayed young. I mean, right now, as you see me, I'm 70 years old. I'm an old guy.
Yeah.
But being in that dugout, being on the field, doing that, this game keeps you young. You learn from the kids, and I would learn from these kids. It was awesome. It was every day. I'm going to come to the yard. I'm going to be here about 2:30. I'm going to get things going, and my coaches would come and be here and get things going. And We just did it. We did it. And you come to the park, you come to the yard, you come here for a W. Nothing less. And that's what we instilled in our guys. To finish the season, to get here, to win a ring, go home, see your girlfriends or wives or whatever, and then you come back and do it all again. But these guys coming in, there was a couple knuckleheads, but I had most of the guys, yes sir, no sir, and we're great kids. Loved it.
Well, it's your first time back here since you were the manager on the 2018 team. That was 4 years ago. How does it feel different for you now coming in? Was it a weird feeling for you, a cool feeling, reminiscing, a little bit of nostalgia maybe? What was the feeling for you as you came back here?
He was on my 2012 team.
And I want to ask you about Frank Holbrook, because how cool of a full circle moment is this for you? He's on the 2012 championship team. He's an assistant on the 2013 team. That was a game away from winning it all, and now he's coaching. How cool is that for you?
That's awesome, because when you see him and see what he does, a piece of me is right there with him, and he's doing it now, and he's carrying on the tradition, and he's making things happen. And it's full circle, come back, see what's going on, walk the yard here, see some old friends, see some opponents that can shove it. And, you just, hey, it's all good. It's all good. No, they got good guys over here at Mystic, and it's always a pretty intense game.
It's one of the oldest rivals that Newport has, no doubt. Yeah. That 2012 team, #1 in all of summer ball, 30 wins. They go on to win a title. I know this might be a tough question for you, but is there one memory, one moment that sticks out to you when you look back at all of that time here with Newport, 12 years, that you look back and think upon as your favorite? Is it hard to choose one?
Overall, 2012, we kicked everybody's ass. We took names later. It was awesome. That was the best, because every day you came to the park, you knew you had a shot. And the players knew we had a shot. And you keep that going. You keep that tradition going. And man, I tell you what, I had the 06 team was 32-10. I see Vermont is closing in on it, so that record may go down. But every year I had great players, great kids. Chuck and Chris brought in the best talent. Now we had to keep them together. Nobody goes home. You ain't going home. No, we're not going home. You're staying right here. We're going to finish this up. We're going to get a ring. We're going to go take the cup down to O'Brien's and drink out of it.
Oh, man. Well, the Gulls are in pursuit for their first title since 2014. That is Mike Coombs, 12-year manager, a legend here in Newport. 4 titles under his watch, wearing his Gulls button-down shirt. It is a pleasure to have you back, and thanks for the time, Coach.
Zach, thank you for having me out here. Of course. You take care.
All right.
I'll be listening.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Mike Combs, the man himself, the NECBL Gulls pregame show rolls on. Wrapping up from here on the field, it is the Broadcasters Roundtable. Zach Letson joined alongside the voice of the Mystic Schooners, Jacob Irons, and the field reporter for the Newport Gulls, Shane Briggs, and his Pitt Vipers, getting ready for a little bit of Friday night baseball, a little bit of Friday night vibes between Newport and Mystic. And Jacob, I'll start with you. These two teams, well, they're pretty used to each other. This is matchup number 6. Newport is 4-1 in the season series, but hasn't been domination in any of these games by any stretch of the imagination. 3 one-run victories, and that includes most recently the matchup, which came on Tuesday out at Dodd Stadium, a 3-2 win. Pitcher's duel, Logan McGuire was the story. 7 innings, 2 hits, no runs, and really just a pitcher's duel of a ball game.
Yeah, it really was a pitcher's duel of a ball game to start off and really start concluding. And it's how it's been, minus that first game here at Cardines. It's been pitchers covering the storyline, and that's what you need. That first one, 8-7 Newport winning via the hit. But really, I'm expecting both teams are starting to heat up in the box. I think this one might be a hitter's duel instead of a pitcher's duel.
Yeah, Newport has been tearing the cover off the ball. 13 runs last night, and Newport's win against the Ocean State Waves. That was across the state, Shane. It was a gray kind of night in Wakefield. Not a gray night here. How are we looking on a clear sky night here on Friday?
Well, Zach, first off, I appreciate you acknowledging the Friday night vibes. And as everything else, nothing is done without reason. So clearly, it's hot out. It's warm. I am thoroughly impressed by you sticking with the home suit. Just check the forecast. It is like 87 out here in Newport. It is hot, ladies and gentlemen. So keeping it light, keeping it vibe, and it's beautiful out here. Another beautiful Friday night to have a day here out at Newport, and just excited for another action-packed, or what should be an action-packed matchup with the Schooney Tunes. So here's to Friday, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it's hot out weather-wise. The Gulls are hotter. 8 wins in their last 9 games, looking to make it 9 of 10 here on Friday night. Myself, Jacob, and Shane, we will see you from the booth. It is Newport and it is Mystic, round number 6 here on a fantastic Friday night for baseball. So glad that you can be with us here on the NECBL Network. Zach Letson, Jacob Irons, Shane Briggs here along with you on Gulls Fly Together Alumni Night here at Cardines Field as we get set for the second to last Friday of the season. It is alumni spanning all the way back from the evolution of the Newport Gulls here in the city of Newport from 2001 all the way up until the last couple of years. You get a look down at everybody on the field, players from all 6 NECBL championship squads, and Gulls general manager Chuck Pava introducing everybody that is down there on a special night here at Cardines Field. So let's send it down to Chuck Pava for tonight's pregame ceremonies, followed by our national anthem.
Special player, special breed kid, and we're honored to induct him to our Hall of Fame. But let's recognize Mike's younger brother, Jeff. I'd like to recognize also an assistant coach with us for a long time. He was our pitching coach. He was a pitching coach down at Miami-Dade South in Florida. He used to come up here for the summers to coach us, to coach these young men. He had a tremendous influence on these young men. He was the best pitching coach that you can ask for, and a better person. We are so honored to welcome back our pitching coach, Kevin Long, and his wife, Candy. Coach Long told me earlier that this was the best summers of his life. I'd like to welcome back another one of our managers. He was our hitting coach and our field manager for a number of years. One of the best managers in the history of the NECBL. In my opinion, the best hitting coach in the NECBL. His brother was a major league manager, but that doesn't matter because he was better than him. Let's welcome back Coach Al Leva. And he's with his wife, Connie, who's also a senator in the state of Rhode Island. Let's welcome Senator Leva right here. I need to recognize another coach that we had here, our very own coach, Coach Frank Holdruck. Coach Holdruck was a player in 2012. He was a pitcher with us, won the championship on the best team in the country. He went off. He came back here to coach in 2013 as an assistant. Went on to coach college baseball. Has made a name for himself through the process. We'd like to welcome back our very own coach, Frank Holbrook. Thank you for leading this group, Coach. Thank you. We'd like to welcome back another special Golden Hall special. Mark McCoy from Rutgers University spent 2 summers here in 2013 and 2014. Mark was drafted by the Kansas City Royals in the 29th round in 2015. He returns home to his family here in Newport with his wife who is pregnant. Congratulations, outstanding Mark McCoy. Welcome, Mark. We'd like to welcome back another former assistant coach, Ryan Loriat. 2015, he continues his coaching career at Roger Williams University. and he's also a high school coach. Ryan Loriat, come on here with your daughter. Welcome home, Coach Loriat. Welcome back. Some of our interim high schools, Blair Snyder here today. I'd like to welcome back another former Gull. I was blessed to coach this boy as a young man when he was about 10. Through high school, he went on to college and played at Elon University. He was a 2018 Newport Gull from Elon. Let's welcome home Leo Reed from Middletown, Rhode Island. Welcome home, Liam. We'd like to welcome home some of our other friends. Let's start with Russell Core, our groundskeeper for 11 years. Let's welcome him back. Let's welcome back North Provost, our team trainer for 13 years. North Provost. Let's welcome back my better half, my wife, who was a team photographer for 15 years, Melissa. Let's welcome back our Keith Brown's crew. He was with us for at least 15 years. Dennis Howe. Let's welcome back Dennis. His assistant Brown's crew chief has done many other things for this organization over the years. One of our family, Ricky Lombardi and his wife Liz. Let's welcome back another Hall of Famer, our public relations director. For many, many years, put us on the map here in Newport, Christine Hendrickson. There's John Anthony. Now, folks, I'd like to recognize what we, as a Newport Gulls organization, really exemplifies is we are a family. The Newport Gulls have always been a family. We call ourselves a family. These guys don't know it yet because they're fresh and they're new. But after years, they'll appreciate exactly what we're talking about tonight. So the player that exemplifies this baseball team, over 20 years of our history in this league, in this town, is Rusty Dango. Let's welcome Rusty. Let me tell you about Rusty. Rusty in 2002 was our top pitcher. He had to return home to get back to school, and there was a christening that was going to happen the next day, but he promised his team he was going to pitch one game in the championship before he left. So we pitched the opening game up in Keene, New Hampshire. He threw a complete game, shut him out, and then he went home to Louisiana. The next night, I was going outside the park every 2 minutes because Rusty was taking my phone and asking me what the score was. We didn't have a lot of social media back then in 2002. So Rusty reminded us of what it means to be a Gull. He got drafted by the Kansas City Royals, went out and played professional baseball, and after pitching a game of professional baseball, he had a terrible accident where he goes into a pool and he broke his neck. So, this family came together to help Rusty through trials and tribulations early on. So every team that comes through here understands what it means to be a Newport Gull. And it means that because of Rusty Bagno. Rusty is the epitome of every team that comes into this park for the Newport Gulls native Gull, and it starts right here with Rusty. So let's give a warm welcome to Rusty back home. Will you hear me, my dear friend? You are what this team represents. You are what every player wants to emulate. You are our soul. Thank you, Rusty. So folks, we're getting started with our pregame. Let's give a big hand for all those people who come back. But I have one more special guy before I can do that. One more. It's our perennial coach, Mike Coombs. Mike Coombs coached here for 11 seasons, folks. We needed to get another coach back. Had his little issues, so I asked Mike to come back for another year. He came back for his 12th year. I think my daughter influenced him more than anybody. But he's the all-time winningest coach in the NECBL. He's won more championships in the NECBL. He has more players drafted in the NECBL. He's the best coach in the history of the NECBL. So let's welcome back a future Hall of Famer with the Newport Gulls, Coach Mike Coombs. Put us on the map, Coach. Thank you. You've influenced so many lives out here on this baseball field. Thank you. Okay, folks. We're going to go on to our pregame.
Remember me? Remember me from? Alright guys, I'm gonna have you shoot. You can? Which one? Alright, you two. Stay in line. I'm gonna have you guys line up here, okay? Now stay in line, stay behind him.
On the mound tonight for the Schooners, number 42, Jonathan Velasquez of Stetson University, a resident of the city of Miami, Florida. The coaching staff, the manager is Phil Orby, assistant coaches Gary Trottier, Dennis Long, and Ray Guarino. Now the Newport Gulls are going to be accompanied by the Portsmouth Little League, sponsored by Total Mortgage. Leading off for the Gulls, the second baseman, number 4, Trent Farquhar of Michigan State University in the city of Highland, Michigan.
His baseball buddies are Austin Bartolome and Johnny Cherry.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 19, Colton Freeman of Dartmouth College and the city of Laguna Beach, California.
His baseball buddy is Grayson Elliott.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 10, Colton Ledbetter of Mississippi State University in the town of Hoover, Alabama.
His baseball buddy is Ben Holtman.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 24, Slade Alford of Mississippi State University in Madison, Alabama.
His baseball buddy is Braden Martin.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 36, Noah Martinez of Central Connecticut State University in Brookfield, Connecticut.
His baseball buddy is Andrew Purdy.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 7, Joshua Kuroda Grauer of Rutgers University, New Brunswick. He resides in Somerset, New Jersey.
His baseball buddy is Nathan Rosenzweig.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 26, Alec Makarevich of East Carolina University in the city of Orlando, Florida.
His baseball buddy is Gavin Rosenzweig.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 6, Brian Brecker of Michigan State University in the city of Chicago, Illinois.
His baseball buddies are James Cherry and Jace Manning.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 27, Jack Scanlon of the University of Oregon. He resides in Sloatsburg, New York. On the mound tonight for the Gulls, number 37, Chase Allen of the University of Michigan, a resident of Littleton, Colorado. The coaching staff, the manager is number 33, Frank Holbrook of Middletown, Rhode Island. Hitting coach number 15, Ted Reagan of Fall River, Massachusetts. And the pitching coach, number 28, Dan Gosowski of Andover, Massachusetts. The umpires assigned to tonight's game, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Matthew Gattain. On the base paths, Mr. Rick Cunningham and Mr. Justin Fisher.
Thank you, Don, and thank you again, Chuck Diva. And all our alumni who are here with us tonight. Let's give one a big hand once again here. At this time, I kindly ask you all to please rise and remove your caps. As the colors are presented tonight by our mascot Gully and the Newport Police Department. Tonight's national anthem is Sarah Van Pelt, a graduate graduate of the University of Rhode Island who's performed all throughout the country, including right here at Guardians Field.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous flight o'er ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you again. Now let's get ready to play some baseball.
Sticking with us, being here with us on a special night here at Guardians Field, Gulls Fly Together Alumni Night. Got the winningest coach in the history of the New England Collegiate Baseball League in the house. You heard from him before the game. In 12-year Gulls skipper Mike Coombs, 4 NECBL titles. And in that interview, he was wearing his 2014 championship ring. That's the last time Newport brought home the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. Newport in pursuit for its first title in 8 years and inching closer to its first division title in 7 years. A 2-game lead for Newport in the division. Martha's Vineyard sits in second. There are 6 games remaining. And while that win, Jacob, on Tuesday for Newport, it was a 3-2 victory that Newport had out at Dot Stadium, really helped Newport push the gap. And while Mystic will safely be a playoff team, may have put to bed a chance of them coming back and winning the Coastal Division.
It was a little bit of a deflating situation there, as Mystic had hopes that they could potentially get back in front of the division after it somewhat crept away. It was a slow creep, but Newport really took it out and took it outright right now as they stand for right now. However, this is a big assurance game to come in here. This is a confidence boost going in, like we talked about, going into the All-Star break. You're going to have 2 days off. Sunday and Monday set up for every team for the most part.
Right.
So really, if you could start and string some wins together here tonight and then tomorrow at home, back at home against North Adams, I think that's going to be the key to really finishing the regular season strong and bringing that into the postseason if you're the Mystic Schooners.
Well, if the NECBL playoffs started today, 4 of the 5 Coastal Division teams would be playing postseason baseball. Newport would be the top team playing in the wild card round. Remember, the top 2 seeds in the NECBL playoffs, they will get byes through the opening single elimination round. Right now, that would be the Vermont Mountaineers, so we'll be coming right here to Guardians Field tomorrow afternoon for a 3 o'clock start. Number 2 is the Bristol Blues. They sit at 27-10. Newport is on Bristol's tail. That is the focus. Of course, a division title, the focus as well. But you have to be thinking, if you're Newport, about Bristol in front of you, try to get a bye. Newport is a game and a half behind the Blues with 6 games to play, so certainly still within the race. And Shea and Newport in their orange uniforms and splitting the doubleheader here on Wednesday against Martha's Vineyard. But it felt like a lot more than a split because of how Game 2 ended, how Newport came from behind, and Colton Freeman's grand slam, the biggest swing of the whole season.
So something that Caden Charpentier and myself talked about a lot in the pregame show is while every win and every loss counts for the same amount in their respective columns, they can carry a lot more in the intangibles in what they mean. And while you do drop that first game of that doubleheader, to come back, like you said, and win that second one in that fashion, to end the night on that note, to end the game on that note, and to carry that into another electric offensive performance yesterday, and whatever we have in store for today, I think is definitely something that you can see certain wins counting for more and also certain losses counting for more. Like if you're Martha's Vineyard, losing on that note like that maybe makes it a little bit longer of a bus ride home. So it's things like that the intangibles, what you can't see on paper, can have those effects.
The Sharks were 5 outs away from taking the lead in the Coastal Division. Instead, Newport rallies for 8 runs in the bottom of the 6th, and of course a 7-inning game. So the magnitude was heightened even more. 8 runs, and the Sharks made up 0 ground on the day on Newport. A 13-7 win for Martha's Vineyard over Vermont last night. Moves them to 24-14. The Gulls still have a 2-game advantage in the Coastal Division, and looking to keep it that way. Looking to go for a 27th victory here this evening. And Newport has taken the field wearing those Friday orange unis. Let's tell you about how Newport will look in the field in pursuit for a 27th victory. Chase Allen, that's who gets the ball to start the night for Newport, and we'll touch on him plenty in a bit. But in the outfield, left to right, it is Colton Freeman in left, Colton Ledbetter in center, Alec Makarevich in right, Slade Alford at third base, Josh Kuroda-Grauer at shortstop, Trent Farquhar at second, Noah Martinez at first, and Jack Scanlon, the catcher, is the battery mate for Chase Allen, the Michigan man. He gets the ball for Frank Holbrook's club this evening. Game number 39 of this 44-game slate for Newport in 2022. And for Allen, he makes his second start of the season, his first game in a 3-1 loss to the Bristol Blues, but it was really just one mistake. A 3-run home run. That was the difference in the 3-2 game, rather. 0-2 on the season, 7.36 ERA, 6 games, 1 start, as mentioned, 14 2/3 innings with 16 strikeouts and 5 walks for Allen. And Jacob, how will Mystic look here 1 through 9, looking for their second win in this season series?
Yeah, it's going to be D'Onofrio, Ferrer, Micheletti, Kopak, Bello, Allen, Paglarini, Jarvis, and Jakoski. Normally, the normal, pretty much standard lineup you'll see for the Mystic Schooners, and it's really highlighted by Addison Kopak in that cleanup spot like we talked about. Kopak loved Cardines.
First pitch from Chase Allen upstairs, and we are underway. 6:53 Eastern time here in beautiful Newport, Rhode Island. 80 degrees and sunny on a Friday night. D'Onofrio grounds that, and it takes a hop right by our cameraman, Caden Charpentier, up there in the booth. And he's going to toss it as a souvenir to a fan.
What a gentleman. I had an incident similar the other day, and I got to say I was not as gracious. I held on to that ball for sure. That's my summer souvenir to this point, Zach.
That's like a perfect hop to Caden up there on the first base camera.
A man of the people.
0-2 coming to D'Onofrio. Rather, 2-2 pitch here to the center fielder. And he played the hero. Only win that Mystic has over Newport this season. It came in walk-off fashion, thanks to him. On the ground to second, Trent Farquhar gets the first down of the night.
Yeah, it's a good play there from Farquhar, just eating it up and gobbling. D'Onofrio doing a good job to try and get down the line. However, can't get down there quick enough as Farquhar makes the routine look routine.
Well, here's the man that has been the most consistent and complete Mystic hitter here in 2022. It is the left fielder, Kevin Ferrer. And in for a strike on the changeup from Chase Allen.
Yeah, Kevin Ferrer really has been you really said it right on the head, Zach.
Hit sharply on the ground to Kuroda Grauer. Kind of took a tough hop. He stays with it, and it's not in time. Ferrer hustling down the line and just barely able to beat it out. Be the first base runner here tonight.
Will be an error on that one.
Well struck off the bat for a guy that has done that a lot this season. Won't count as a hit, but he's got 38 hits in a Schooners uniform in 2022.
And the crazier thing is he's a late addition as well. He wasn't on the starting opening day roster for the Schooners.
So now one on here with one out for Eddie Micheletti. He'll be representing Mystic in the All-Star game. That is coming up real soon, Sunday afternoon, 2 days away out at Martha's Vineyard.
All-Star weekend is upon us.
Goals with one more game before that. Vermont Mountaineers, that'll be an early start tomorrow at Cardines Field, 3 o'clock, between Newport, the number 3 team in the NECBL, and Vermont, the number 1 team in the NECBL, record-wise.
Jacob, you mentioned the All-Star weekend coming up. Have they set the over-under on your home run total for the Derby?
I have not gotten one yet.
Into left field, and Colton Freeman makes the catch for out number 2.
Freeman doing a good job there. Ferrer just dropping his shoulder there a little bit, getting under it a little bit more than he would like. However, the big guy here in Cardines, Addison Kopak, sure does love the city by the sea.
He has been a monster against the Newport Gulls. Second summer with the Mystic Schooners, and he's played in 10 games against Newport. First pitch in for a strike from Allen, 91 miles per hour. 10 games, 417 his batting average, 15 hits, 10 of them extra base hits for the roadie Ram. Smack back up the middle, and that is through for a base hit. He's done it again. Addison Kopak. He's been the best hitter against Newport this season for Phil Orby's club, and now it's 2 on with 2 out.
And Mystic trying to really be aggressive here in this one, especially after getting shut out last night at Muzzy. Try and get on the board here early. Try and have the momentum shift onto your side.
Inning stays alive for Michael Bello here with 2 out and 2 on. And the Schooners trying to grab an early lead. Gulls nearly able to shut him out on Tuesday. It was a pitcher's duel to say the least in that 3-2 victory. And a first pitch strike on the fastball from Allen. 3-2 final. And, well, Logan McGuire, he was the story of that game for Newport. For a second time this summer, dominated against Mystic. 7 innings of shutout ball, allowed just 2 hits. Cracked back up the middle and through for a base hit. Getting the turnaround third is Ferrer. Ledbetter's throw to the plate. Not in time. 1-0 Mystic. Throw to third. That's not in time. The middle of the order coming through for the Schooners. Michael Bello with an RBI single, and it's 1-0 Mystic.
This is exactly what the doctor ordered. If you're the Mystic Schooners, trying to get on this one and really get the momentum in your favor. And right now, Mystic's just staying middle on it. You saw both those base hits from Kopak and Bello just run right past the second base bag. And Allen on the pitcher's bump.
A few well-hit balls already. Ferrer's won't go down as a hit, but it was well struck. Then you talk about Kopak and Bello scoring it pretty well back up the middle. Now Logan Allen steps in from the right side. Watches a first pitch strike. '25th game for Allen in a Mystic uniform, .256 batting average. And cracks that foul. That'll find West Marlboro Street. 2 home runs, 6 RBIs.
And those 2 home runs came back to back. Really, so Allen, when he gets hot, he stays hot for the most part, and He's been consistent at the plate for the Schooners.
Looking to extend this lead, already 1-0, and now make it 2. In the right, it'll get all the way to the wall. Makarevich fields. Play at second is not in time. Able to get in with a slide is Logan Allen. Now make it back-to-back-to-back base hits for Mystic, a 2-0 lead.
Really, Mystic's been able to work a little bit of a 2-out rally here.
Took an awkward kind of slide into second base off the ball that was well struck and found the wall. And was just able to get under the tag of Kuroda Grauer, who thought he might have got him. Very close play at second.
And Allen was chugging around first. He wanted 2 on that one.
Now a guy who's been a dangerous hitter here at Cardines Field in Paglarini. It gets away, and Scanlon fortunately there quickly to bring it back. Otherwise, it could have been a third run.
And Cardine Field, unlike some of these other places in the NECBL, have an incredibly short backstop. So if you're not out in front speed-wise for the most part, it's tough to take home on a pass ball. And the backstop is wooden. It has a lot of give to it, so it's going to bounce back out pretty far as well. So you want to be choice when you're on third and whether you should come home.
Charlie Paglarini coming in with a big spot. He's got 2 home runs here at Cardines Field this season. That included a go-ahead grand slam on home opening night for the Gulls all the way back in early June. And the Fairfield Stag watches that 90-mile-per-hour fastball miss inside.
He's another guy that likes to drive, the hour drive, and then finds himself comfortable here at Cardines Field. It's a hitter's paradise here.
Singles from Kopak and Bello, and then the double from Allen has put 2 on the board for Mystic in the first. Misses a shade low. It is 3 balls and no strikes. 18 hits in total for Paglarini on the summer. Comes out to a 187 average. And 2/3 of his home runs coming right here. There's a strike right down Broadway, 3-1.
That's a good hold if you're Paglarini in that situation. You don't want to try and overextend yourself, especially when you're up in the count.
Does not get the green light on 3-1, and he watches another strike. Allen painting that inside part of the plate on the fastball at 91. It'll stick around the 80 to 90 mile per hour range for Allen, who really goes to a 3-pitch arsenal. Fastball, slider, curveball as well. For the Michigan man who started, came in relief, also closed games. A jack of all trades for UMich, who went on a surprising run in the Big Ten tournament, ended up winning the whole thing. Found themselves in the NCAA tournament down in Louisville. That is inside ball 4. Nearly the same spot as the previous pitch. That one misses inside, and it is ball number 4. The bases are loaded. And this is, well, far from the start Newport was looking for in this game. A real opportunity, already 2 on the board. A chance to really do some damage here for Ed Jarvis.
And really, between these two teams, it's the chase to the 5th inning and being in front. Newport, when they're out in front after the 5th, they're 20-0. And if you're Mystic, you're 15-1. So the chase to the 5th inning is going to be big for both these teams. To whoever's out in front of that one, the statistics show will probably maybe run cover to cover in that regard.
3 one-run victories for Newport in this season series. 1 one-run victory for the Schooners. And a 4-run victory for Newport as well. It has been neck and neck between these teams every single time out.
Mystic just hasn't gotten in as many, although you see Newport in the winning column a little bit more.
Jarvis cracks it into left. Blooping down, Kuroda Grauer backpedaling, and he makes the catch. That ends the inning. Massive play in shallow left, but the damage done. 2 home for Mystic. It is a 2-0 Schooners lead. We head to the bottom of the first.
Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
Home half of the first here at Cardines Field. Gulls fly together. Alumni night. Schoon squad and the Gulls, and a 2-0 advantage for Mystic. Gulls will look to respond. And Trent Farquhar will be leading things off for Newport. Behind him in the lineup is Colton Freeman playing left. Colton Ledbetter, the Week 5 NECBL Player of the Week, hits third and plays center. Slade Alford hits cleanup and plays third base. Noah Martinez hits fifth and plays first. Josh Krodegrauer hits sixth and plays shortstop. Alec Makarevich back at Cardines Field. He hits seventh and plays in right. Brian Brecker is the designated hitter and hits eighth. Jack Scanlon rounds out the order, doing the catching and hitting ninth. And they will face the Stetson Hatter, who Newport saw the last time these two teams played at Dodd Stadium. It is the righty Jonathan Velasquez, who fires a first pitch strike into Farquhar on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, and Velasquez is normally more of a relief pitcher. This is his first start of the summer here for the Schooners, so interesting to see how far he'll go and whether it's a bullpen day for the Schooners.
13 innings, 10 appearances, like you said, 0 of them for starts. 16 hits given up, 8 runs, all of them earned, 14 strikeouts to 7 walks. Farquhar watches that pitch miss outside. For Mystic in the field, left to right, it is Ferrer, D'Onofrio, and Bello in the outfield. Left to right across the infield, Pagliarini at third, Allen shortstop, Jakonski second, Kopak first, and Jarvis behind the plate. And he catches that pitch upstairs, now 3-1 to Trent.
And Zach, Lord Farquhar, as the kids call him, but a guy that just absolutely loves hitting here at Cardines.
Watches ball 4. He's on base again.
Come on down, my friend.
Well, that's why you hit him leadoff, right? Patience at the plate and finding a way to get on base for, well, a guy that as of late and really across the whole summer, you would want guys on base for.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want out of your leadoff guy, to get on and start creating some chaos on the base paths, especially when you're down here early.
It is Colton Freeman. A magical moment for Colton. Last time Newport was here, game 2 of the doubleheader against Martha's Vineyard. Pops up the first pitch high in the air into kind of no man's land in left. Ferrer all the way over. He makes the catch. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, it's some good tracking by Ferrer. It's like exactly like you said, Zach. It's in no man's land down the left field foul line, and he has to get all the way over to it and calls off Allen and does a great job.
Now 1 on and 1 out for Colton Ledbetter. Joined the 50-hit club this season. He's the only guy that can say that. 10 homers, 41 RBIs on the summer. It's a summer to remember for the center fielder that'll be making the move to Mississippi State. They check it on Farquhar. It gets away. All the way to the fence, and Trent has second with ease. An unforced error right away.
Yeah, now you put a runner in scoring position for Newport. And a tough spot there.
And Colin Ledbetter, a guy that I think might just hate baseballs. The way this guy hits them, it's just, he's got to be taking some anger out or something.
Most entertaining guy to watch at batting practice. Not sure what this is about. Home plate umpire Matt Gattain pointing over to first. Gattain is calling the balls and strikes. Tonight's field umpires, Rick Cunningham and Justin Fisher.
Zach, you mentioned batting practice being entertaining with Ledbetter. It might almost be the opposite. Every ball just goes out. There's nothing. It's just the same thing over and over, just every single time.
You get pretty used to seeing balls leave the yard.
I mean,
putting a hurting on some of the roofs out there.
Might need to call a new roofer, Zach.
Still waiting on well, the first pitch of this at bat and fakes a check over to Farquhar to check on Farquhar rather. Mentioned the 50 hits, a average of 376 on the summer. And treated with off speed from Velasquez for ball one. Newport has really turned up the heat in the month of July, hitting .294 as a club, 13 runs last night. Ledbetter has been the ringleader, .413 his batting average since the turn of a new month. Now we sit on July the 22nd. That's flown back. 3-hit night for Ledbetter last night. And a dominating win for Newport. An 8-run victory in the Pell Bridge Series, game number 5 against Ocean State. And Newport will see their Rhode Island rivals one more time on the last night of the regular season for the Gulls. That's coming up a week from tonight, the 29th, here at Cardines Field. And Velasquez, well, really giving a good look over to Farquhar at second. Takes another step off the rubber.
Yeah, Velasquez there doesn't want Farquhar to get any more room. He already allowed him to get to second, so he'll be pretty mindful about Farquhar.
It's another breaking ball outside. Don't want to say pitching around Ledbetter, but he's yet to get a fastball and yet to get really anything over the plate.
With Ledbetter, you want to flirt with the zone a little bit. You don't want to necessarily go straight for it in a situation when you talk about Ledbetter, who's third in the NECBL in batting average, second in home runs, and second in RBIs. This guy is a menace in the box.
And that's now a 3-1 count. Off speed again, and it misses upstairs. One thing we haven't touched upon, the walks. He has been, well, pitched around too plenty of times, 25 of them on the summer. Easily the lead for Newport. Cut on and missed. And now the count runs full. Velasquez comes back with 87 miles per hour, and Ledbetter swung right through it.
Yeah, that's a good comebacker on the 87 mile an hour. That's where I would expect him to stay around that fastball range for the most part today.
His fastball averages around 86. Fastball, curveball, what you can expect for the most part from the right-hander. And Ledbetter stays alive.
That one trying to chase down and into the zone, trying to see if Ledbetter could swing and miss at that. Once again, we got a battle early between a pitcher and a batter.
Homered last time Mystic was here. It was a 4-0 win for Newport. Gulls have taken 4 of 5 from the Schooners this summer. That's poked down into center, and that gets down for a hit. Farquhar around third. And he'll score the first run of the night for Newport. Yet another RBI hit for Colton Ledbetter. It's 2-1.
Wow. This guy just knows where to put him.
Now Ledbetter poking at that one. Doesn't necessarily give all the power, but finding the gap in left center field. Finding that no man's land between Ferrer and D'Onofrio. With Farquhar's speed that scores him easily. So Mystic decides to check in to not allow Ledbetter an extra base hit.
Kind of golfed at that one too. A little bit of a reach.
Yeah, he went down for that one there a little bit, dropping a little bit more of a squat than he normally would. Doing a great job just showing why he is a hit magnet.
42nd RBI for Ledbetter. That is second across the entire NECBL. And, well, sometimes doesn't have to do it in the most flashy of ways. Home run might make the highlight reel more, but a blue single will also get the job done. Here's Slate Alford, and he watches that pitch dip in the dirt. It's a 1-1 count.
Exactly. You don't always have to have power there. You really don't. You can bring it out. You can find that gray area. Solid contact, especially in Cardines, is going to help you and put your team in front.
Cut on and missed. There's the curveball from Velasquez, and Alford way out ahead of it. .328 batting average for Slate, who's also turned up the heat since the turn of the month. .391 batting average in 18 games here in the month of July. That includes 10 extra base hits. Here's the 1-2. Curveball rope, that's a fair ball. Ledbetter around second, heading to third. Alford with a long single. And the Gulls are cooking here in the first. Runners on first and third, and still just one out.
Great piece of hitting by Alford, having it work all the way down the third base line, getting out of the reach of Paglarini. And an aggressive move from Ledbetter to come sliding in. But Slade Alford gets the job done, and it hasn't been an extra base hit so far. It's all been singles between both teams.
And now Dennis Long will go out and chat to Jonathan Velasquez. Facing some early adversity, Newport has come out swinging. That has been the trend over these last few home games for Newport. They did so in both games against Martha's Vineyard. 4 in the first in game 2. 2 in the first in game 1. Now you go back, Newport had 2 in the first against Danbury last Friday in the first inning. It's been the trend, setting the tone. And tonight, Mystics set the tone. Newport trying to match it. 2-1, the Schooners lead. That could change in a hurry here with Noah Martinez, the big lefty, digging in. Foul tip the first pitch from Velasquez for strike 1. Central Connecticut State product and the starting first baseman on Sunday out at the Vineyard. Be representing the South All-Stars. A .301 batting average. Picked up his 25th RBI of the season last night with an RBI single that was really the icing on the cake. Got the Gulls their 13th run in Wakefield. Hits from Ledbetter and Alford have put runners on the corners. Here with just one away. 0-2. Coming to Martinez. Roped into right. That'll find grass near the corner. This game is tied as Ledbetter's in. Over to third, Alford. To second, Martinez. He's in with a slide. And just like that, it's a tie ball game. RBI double from Noah Martinez, 2-2.
And what a slide it was. The big man showing off a little style there. That was a pretty one and an absolutely beautiful hit. Called 8-ball corner pocket on that one, did Martinez.
And it's putting it into a tough position here for Bello, an individual, once again, hasn't become fully accustomed to that right field at Cardines, has a little bit of a jag to it as well, so it's a tough one to play defensively. If you're Velasquez, you got one away. Just have to really work on the batter.
And the batter is Josh Kuroda-Grauer. He went yard to straightaway center field in the first inning. Newport's last game, and that's cracked into left center. One hops the wall. This will score 2 more. JKG with a pair of RBIs, a 2 RBI double. Newport cooking early, it's 4-2.
Golly.
It keeps going, doesn't it?
JKG's put that one all the way out there. Got to walk into second with that one.
Casually. And he did not waste any time. That was the second pitch of the at-bat. Newport really swinging it well here early on against Velasquez.
And you're talking about a team that Mystic puts up 2 in the top of the first, and Newport answers back with 4 of their own, and there's still only 1 out here. They still could pick up a couple more to really push this one back.
It is now Alec Makarevich. 7-hitter for Newport out of East Carolina University, and made his return to the team yesterday. There's a misplay at second base, and Kuroda-Grauer's going to get third. Just some miscommunication between Velasquez and Allen, and the shortstop could not handle that baseball.
And that one had to spin around on it there. However, couldn't really get it done in time, as it will be an error to the pitcher again.
Forces the Mystic infield to move in. And that pitch, Jarvis was barely able to hold on to. JKG now at third. 4 runs across for Newport in the first inning for a second straight game here at Cardines. There's a strike to Amack. It's now 2-1. Home run for Makarevich. That's what got the scoring started yesterday in Wakefield. A laser shot to right field at Old Mountain Field. Cut on and missed as Velasquez went upstairs with an 86-mile-per-hour fastball. And the count now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mystics still looking for the second out here in the inning. That slapped into left, caught on a line by Ferrer, tagging Kuroda Grauer, and he'll make it safe. 5-run first inning for Newport. Sacrifice fly from Alec Makarevich makes it 5-2.
Alec Makarevich doesn't necessarily, you don't always need to get a hit to be an RBI guy. Showing right there that he can bring in a run, gets it enough, gets it out far enough into left field, and Ferrer's throw just ajar from the home plate, and now 5-2 Newport.
A pair for the Schooners in the top of the inning. Newport responding swiftly. Here's Brian Brecker. Designated hitter hitting 8th, looks at a first pitch strike on that high arcing curveball. 75 miles per hour. Opting for the fastball and missing inside to the Michigan State catcher. Getting the night off from catching. A Big Ten All-Freshman team selection was Brecker. And his Sparty teammate hitting 2 spots after him. That's really Farquhar hitting 7 spots in front of him, but here we sit at the 8th spot in the lineup. Farquhar doing the leadoff hitting.
We'll do the reverse mathematics
right.
here.
You do the math, and it checks out. Here's the 2-1. In for a strike. Velasquez working with a little bit of pace. And, well, just trying to finally end this inning. It is the 8th batter of the inning for the Gulls. But the counts run full here to Brecker. Already passing 30 pitches in this first inning. I don't think that is what Phil Orby had in mind. Might be an early bullpen day. That is strike 3 called. He got Brecker. And so there finally is the end to the bottom of the first. 8 come to the plate for Newport. 5 touch home plate. It is Gulls 5, Schooners 2, heading to the top of the second here at Cardines.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls.
Back for the second in a what's already proving to be a wild night here on Friday. 7 runs combined between the teams, and everybody enjoying this one tonight, including a packed clubhouse that sits Well, to the right of where we're situated here at Cardines Fields. And
look at them. They get the best seat in the house, I think.
don't they really? A newly refurbished clubhouse as the second inning begins, and it's a base hit for the 9-hitter, Joe Jakonski.
That's what Jakonski's been needing. He's been struggling as of late in the box a little bit, but coming through in a big situation after seeing Newport plate 5. Jakonski's starting a little bit of a rally here, and now we'll go back to the top of the order for the Schooners.
Well, Mystic and Newport both sent 8 to the plate.
16 in 1 inning.
Right.
That is crazy, Zach.
Yeah, Newport brought 3 more runs home. It's funny how baseball works. And it is the top of the order, and Anthony D'Onofrio, who fouls the first pitch off right side.
And the crazier fact, they both had the same number of hits as well, 4 apiece in that one.
Chase Allen out for his second inning of work, and that one slipped a little bit out of his hand and high. Now a 1-1 count.
Jacob, credit to you, my friend. I believe in the pregame you forecasted a little bit more of what you called a hitter's duel today. So
I did. Thank you. Thank you.
Credit where it's due.
Not always do I get it right, especially when we're calling how many games. You have so many additions into what your thought and your opinions might be on the game. But right now, mine's holding true.
I mean, Jacob, how often do forecasts actually hold true?
That's cracked into right. It's back-to-back base hits for the Schooners to start the inning. And the offense continues here early on.
The sparks, every person in Cardines Field is getting a hitting clinic between both teams. And D'Onofrio going down for it and pulls it out into right center field and does a good job. And now 2 on for Kevin Ferrer. Been one of the most consistent hitters. I'll be over on the Vineyard on Sunday.
And the All-Star, a .342 batting average. He reached on an error, ended up playing a major part in how the first inning went. Because Chase Allen got the first batter out and the third batter out. So theoretically, it would have been a 1-2-3 inning if you factor in that ground out and Newport doesn't make the error. Cut on and missed on the curveball. And Ferrer, now a 1-1 count. Yukon Husky out of Pawcatuck, Connecticut. And played in 20 games with the Huskies, who had a historic season. Drilled to left. Ledbetter back. That baby's on a one-way ticket out of here. Well, he's going to the All-Star game for a reason. A 3-run jack, and this ball game is tied.
His 4th home run of the summer, and that one clearing the fences straight out. Freeman can only look at it. And this is the back and forth that you needed to talk about for Mystic. After allowing 5 to play, they bring in 3 off of 2 after a 3-run shot by Ferrer.
That is square off of the top part of the roof. 390 feet, 97 miles per hour on its way out. And this ball game is tied 5-5 in the top of the second inning for another All-Star in Eddie Micheletti. We saw 5 runs total in a 9-inning game on Tuesday between these two teams. Here, that is what each side has. We haven't even played an inning and a half.
This is the beauty of Cardines Field, in my opinion. Don Stadium, more of a pitcher's ballpark. Here, this is where the hitter reigns.
On the ground to short. And Kuroda Grauer gets the first down of the inning. Much needed for the Gulls and for Chase Allen here in the top of the second.
It's a big out for the Newport Gulls, just to put one in the bank, essentially, after allowing 3 hits to really come together and allow Mystic to tie it.
Already 6 hits for Mystic. 5 of them, 5 runs. Kopak on the ground and threw for a hit. My goodness. Does this guy like playing here or what? He's already got a 2-for-2 day, and the beat goes on. 17 hits across 2 summers against the Gulls.
His summers here at Cardines, and you also have to extend back to 2020 Newport League as well, so he became very familiar with the park in that sense, as when you're playing all those games here at Cardines. Really, it's been impressive so far. And now Bello trying to work on what he did back in the first with another single.
Yeah, I hope you guys weren't expecting a pitcher's duel or anything of the sort, because the fireworks are coming off and early here.
Bello watches ball 1. The Gulls have gotten just 4 outs. Mystic has 5 runs. High scoring, punch for punch already. And 2 teams that have traded leads, gone back and forth plenty in this season series. Gulls will try to turn 2, and they do. The inning is over. Newport needed that. It is a 3-6-3 twin killing. That wraps up the top of the second. The Mystic Schooners have tied the ball game up. 3-run jack, Kevin Ferrer. It is a 5-5 score as we head to the bottom of the second.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
To the bottom of the second we go, 5-5. 10 runs on the board already.
Woo.
Well said.
We're in for a high-flying, high-scoring game between 2 teams that love to play thrilling contests.
This has been really what we've seen from them all year long. 2 teams that want to go back and forth. And I think really right now how this game is trending, it's going to be whoever the pitcher that comes in dominantly and can really retire and string some outs together.
Jack Scanlon leads things off for Newport. 9-1-2 in the order. Due up here to face Velasquez, who the Gulls really got to in that first. 5 runs on the board, 8 came to the plate. 4 hits, and 4 of those 5 runs earned runs. It was 4 consecutive base hits between 3 to 6 in the batting order for Newport. That included all 3 Gulls All-Stars picking up hits because all Newport has its 3 All-Stars slotted, 3, 4, and 5 in the order.
It's the heart of that order that you talk about for the Gulls have really, you have to circle each and every one of them on the lineup card.
Scanlon drives it to right, but it tails foul. A lot of pull power for the lefty. That's what you'll notice with the catcher from the University of Oregon. Yet to get that first homer of the summer, but you figure it's just a matter of time for the big, tall, strong lefty hitter. And he's known a lot for his defense and his arm. Tried holding up his swing. He could not. It's strike 3. Velasquez getting him to chase, and he was fooled for out number 1. That is now back-to-back strikeouts for Velasquez.
Yeah, Velasquez getting his legs under him a little bit here. Now you go up to the top of the lineup that was deadly.
And Farquhar smokes it back into center. Deadly indeed. That is hit number 5 for Newport already tonight. And Farquhar's been on base twice.
Do you have a magic 8 ball over there or something, Jacob? You're every call tonight is just like predicted. Do you want to
call me Tony Romo? That's what we'll go with. Call me Tony.
What are the Mega Millions numbers? Do you know? I think that's still
that
up
one's far out of my reach, sadly.
Whatever you say.
Here's Colton Freeman. Actually, the lone batter that didn't reach base, the first 6 through the order for Newport. Crushes it to left. Back is Ferrer near the wall, and he has enough room to bring it back. Well struck off the bat of Freeman, who has 2 flyouts to left field.
Yeah, it's almost copycat of what he did last time in the first, flying off over to Ferrer. This one's a little bit further back, giving a little bit more of a chase, down to that 357 mark in left field.
So now 1 on with 2 down for Colton Ledbetter. He singled for Newport's first hit of the ball game. That was followed by a Slade Alford single, a Noah Martinez double, then a Josh Kuroda-Grauer double. That's how things have gone for the Newport offense as of late. And hoping to respond yet again. A trio of runs coming on 1 swing of the bat for Mystic in the top of this inning. A Kevin Ferrer 3-run shot. He's 4th of the summer after the Gulls had jumped out to a 3-run lead. Ledbetter on the ground. That's another base hit. 52 on the summer, my goodness.
Ledbetter showing you there. You saw it last time. It was a little bit of that blooper single back in the first. Showing it there. Works a ground ball. It's perfect positioning because Jakonski's playing a little too shaded to second base. And Kopak trying to stay there because you had Farquhar over there. And now gets it through, and now you put 2 on.
It's almost like he's aiming for just the right spot on the balls he hits on the ground. Anything off of his bat tends to find outfield grass if it doesn't clear the fence. Here's Slade Alford, and that pitch in on the hands on the fastball from Velasquez for ball 1.
That's a good job by Alford. He wanted that one to go around on that one, it appeared. But checks up, brings in the hands a little bit.
Slate with that single that really helped the rally move across for Newport in the first. It put runners on the corners. Up here with 2 on. And fouls that pitch off of his leg. 42 hits for Slate on the summer. That's not too shabby. Even though maybe a little overshadowed by Ledbetter in front of him. Alford, a week 6 honor roll selection in the NECBL. And a guy that had a 10-game hitting streak with a 9-game extra base hitting streak.
It's a lot of hits.
541 batting average over that stretch. And that right through the wickets of Jarvis, right to the backstop. And Farquhar and Ledbetter easily moving up 90 feet.
And that'll make a world of difference for you right there.
Yes, it will.
It really will, because now you put 2 in scoring position for Alford, who had a single last time up back in the first, and these goals are just finding the gaps.
Alford misses. Alford takes it down low. Now a 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mississippi State third baseman. Cracked back foul. This is what Newport has done during this stretch here in July. 294 batting average as a team. And it's just been about putting yourself in the opportunity to drive in runs. Not every time are the Gulls going to come up with that big hit. But more times than not, they're putting themselves in the position to record it. Alford cracks it into right center and caught in a line. Mike Bello had just enough time to sprint in and make the catch, saving a run or 2. The inning is over. Newport strands 2 in the bottom half of the second inning. What a wild one here early on. 5-5 the score, heading to the top of the third at Cardines Field.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
Top of the third here at Cardines Field, 5-5 the score between Newport and Mystic, game number 6 of this season series. And neither side has been able to get an inch on the other. 6, 7, and 8 come up for the Schooners in their half of the third inning. Logan Allen, Charlie Paglarini at Jarvis. And All Mystic has had success off of Chase Allen in both innings here so far. The Michigan righty back out for a third inning. Fires the first pitch strike to the shortstop.
Yeah, and it's for these pitchers here so far. How do you deal with the adversity?
Allen attacking, second pitch of the at-bat, and pokes it into center. What a night so far for Mystic at the plate. That's 8 hits already.
They only had 7 last night through a complete 9 at Munsey Field yesterday. They came out charged and ready to go in this one.
Now it's Charlie Paglarini. Allen a 2 for 2 day already. Paglarini reached on a walk back in the first when the Schooners sent 8 to the plate. Cracks it deep to right, and you can forget about it. 2 more on the board for the Schooners on the 2-run jack from Paglarini. For the third time here at Cardines Field, he's gone deep, and he's setting records along the way. 431 feet. 7-5 Schooners.
Holy moly, Charlie Paglarini launching that one into the ocean. Wow. He's just showing you why he is the Schooners representative.
My goodness, that's going to do it for Chase Allen. Mystic built the 2-run lead in the top of the first. They have that 2-run lead back. 106 miles per hour, 431, the distance on the way out. Second home run of the day for Mystic, and a call to the bullpen for Newport. Gulls trailing 7-5 here in the top of the third. I'll be right back with a new Gulls pitcher.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners, and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
Schooners have jumped out for 2 more here in the top of the 3rd, and that forces the hand of Frank Holbrook to go to the bullpen for the first time tonight. The new arm, the righty out of Dartmouth College, Tyler Cortland. He takes over for Chase Allen. And Cortland has been fantastic in the work that he has done on the mound for Newport this summer. 8 outings, all coming out of the bullpen, has only allowed 2 earned runs. Look out, that's a broken bat on the first pitch at Jarvis sees. Slate Alford makes the play. Nice play by the third baseman, and not an easy one at that.
No, because you have to keep concentration as well on the ball and not focus on the bat going out there. A great play there by Alford.
A much-needed first out here in the top of the 3rd. Just 4 hits off Cortland this summer, 1 walk compared to 11 strikeouts. And he closed the door on really the most memorable game here at Cardines Field, that 12-7 win against Martha's Vineyard on Wednesday. Back up the middle by Jakonski, and Trent Farquhar has out number 2.
And Zach, Colton Freeman's proved, at least as of this week, it's been a great week to be a Dartmouth boy here at Cardines. So let's see if Cortland can catch some of that same magic just like he did the other night and carry that into tonight.
Freeman hit the grand slam. Then Cortland did the rest, closing the ball game out.
As you see, Cortland, this is exactly what you want out of a relief pitcher in this situation. After allowing 7 runs to plate through 2, really, this is what you want to try and sit him down and allow confidence to be reinstilled in your dugout.
Remarkably, it's already the 3rd time up through this Mystic order, the top of the order. And Anthony D'Onofrio here with 2 away. Crack to right and right off the warehouse. We could hear that from here.
Yeah, do we know a dent removal guy?
A loud shot, although it did not stay fair. How about 103 miles per hour on a foul ball? That stays fair, and that's a base hit for D'Onofrio. 2 for 3 day for the leadoff man. And the Schooners already have double-digit hits.
Yeah, D'Onofrio has been a guy that starting to figure it out. He had that big 2 RBI double back when these 2 teams played last time, bringing in those 2 lone runs for the Schooners back in that first meeting. So D'Onofrio really figuring it out right now in the box.
What a night for Mystic offensively. Put 2 on the board, fall in a 3-run hole, and now have scored 5 unanswered since. Kevin Ferrer, well, a huge part of that with his 3-run jack an inning ago.
Yeah, Ferrer just making no doubt about it on that one.
1-0 from Cortland. Popped a mile in the air, shallow into right. Trent Farquhar underneath it. And the inning is over. Tyler Cortland comes in out of the pen and does not allow a run, but the Schooners do in this top of the 3rd inning. A mammoth blast from Charlie Paglarini has given Mystic the lead, 7-5, here at Cardines Field, heading to the bottom of the 3rd on a Friday night.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League.
So the bottom of the third we go at Cardines Field, and a lot of fireworks already. 7-5 the Mystic lead. And, well, Phil Orby and company going to the bullpen here for the first time tonight and going to a guy listed as a catcher on the Mystic roster. It's Jackson DeJean.
Jackson DeJean has come in as one of those go-to relief pitchers as of late for the Schooners. Last time he pitched, the Gulls saw him. So really he's come into more of a relief pitching, and it's been a go-to arm when he's not been behind the plate or over at first base.
He started at first in that game at Tuesday over at Todd Stadium. Well, Mystic has seen its depth tested a little bit, and it's forced the hand of Orby to get a little creative. This is already DeJean's 5th appearance this summer for the Schooners as a pitcher, and he's pitched 4 2/3 innings. Faces Noah Martinez here to start the bottom of the third. And that fastball tucks it inside. 90 miles per hour from DeJean, who does have some experience at the collegiate level pitching.
Yeah, he pitched for St. Bonaventure 2 times, pitched both times against Niagara, coincidentally there. So really, he does know how to command a ball on the mound. It's really doesn't have necessarily the length in him. Normally, the furthest he's went is 1 2/3, and that was his first outing up at Upper Valley. So really, other than that, normally a 1-inning guy.
And fires the 2-2 upstairs to Martinez. Now a full count.
Yeah, a tough pitch there. Just missing out on the zone. And now Martinez, this is a guy that can get hot at Cardines, as we've seen previously in this season.
Doubled back in the first inning. Cracks that right on the ground to Kopak at first. He'll take it himself. 1 gone.
And a good job by Kopak, dropping to a knee to field that one there. It's a hard hit ball, too, right off the bat. So that's a tough one to take yourself, but does a good job corralling it.
It's Josh Kuroda-Grauer here for Newport. Doubled to follow the Noah Martinez double back in the first. A ball that nearly left the yard out to deep left center fields. And he does have home runs in each of the last 2 games. 1 here at Cardines Field, 1 out at Old Mountain Field last night. Crack back up the middle. That's through for a base hit. Stay hot, JKG. 46th hit of the summer and a 2-for-2 night.
When you're cooking, you're cooking. JKG just showing why. It's just showing what Newport's been doing so well today, is finding the areas in the infield where Mystic just doesn't have any guys.
8th hit of the ball game for the Gulls. Here's Alek Makarevich, deep into right. And it's foul. My goodness. Well struck by Amac, who picked up his 3rd homer last night, and the entire dugout stood up to watch that one, but it just tailed foul.
And that one getting on top of the warehouse. See a couple of the clubhouse people pointing it out. And just Really showing he's got the power.
Third home run last night, a laser shot at Old Mountain Fields, and a 21-game on-base streak to begin his time with Newport. A later arrival for the Gulls after he played in the Super Regional round with East Carolina. Flew out to left field in his first at-bat. The Gulls sent 8 to the plate in that first inning and brought home 5. That was off of the Mystic starter Velasquez. Bounced back with a scoreless second. And here we are in a 7-5 game in the bottom of the third. Another check over on Kuroda Grauer. It's now 2 in the last 2 pitches. For a guy with plenty of wheels in the Rutgers shortstop.
And DeJean wanting to keep Grauer tight to first.
Off speed, misses out and away. 1-2 now the count. And hitters have gotten to DeJean in the minimal amounts that he has pitched. That's hit the other way and foul. For DeJean, pitching-wise on the summer, a 9.64 ERA in 4 2/3 innings. That is 7 hits, 5 runs, and all of those runs earned.
Yeah, DeJean's normally a pitch-to-strike guy for the most part.
Another check-in over on JKG. Saw the Ocean State Waves do this about a couple weeks ago, and they checked on him about 5-6 times before finally picking him off. Makarevich to straightaway center. Back is D'Onofrio with room, and he makes the catch. Another well-hit ball by the Gulls. 347 feet to dead center, but Cardians Field held it in.
And that one just showing he has all the power. It's going to the farthest part, really, here at Cardines, and Makarevich just couldn't get it a little more to get it out.
It's a loud second out here at the bottom of the third. And Brian Brecker now steps in here with 2 away, 1 on. And an 0-for-1 day for the Michigan State DH. And another check-in on Josh Kuroda Grauer.
You think they're worried about him over there?
Maybe just a little bit.
I think so, right?
Just a tad, I'd say.
First pitch to Brecker off speed at 75 miles per hour on the curveball. Misses inside. From one later addition to another. Brecker, the most recent addition of any Gulls hitter. This is his 9th game. He's got 5 hits, 5 for 21 coming into tonight's action. That's a .238 average. And, well, this past Monday had a colossal hit for Newport, a pinch hit, game-tying double against the North Shore Navigators, and a fantastic game, 7-6 final. Was the only game going on across the entire NECBL that day. Look out, that one nearly got him on the head. Ducks out of the way, it's now 3-0.
Got to give all the credit to your grounds crew there on that one to make sure you guys were able to play it.
5 rainouts across the NECBL.
We were one of them.
Yeah, this was the only game that got played. It was here. And finally a strike for DeJean to make it 3-1. Gulls had won 11 in a row at home until the Martha's Vineyard Sharks came in, snapped that streak with a 8-5 win in Game 1 of the 7-inning doubleheader. Well, Newport bounced back in a big way with a 12-7 win in Game 2. Brecker looks at ball 4 on the inner part of the plate. A 5-pitch walk, and things remaining interesting here in the bottom of the third. 2 on and 2 out for Jack Scanlon.
Come on down, Brian Brecker.
Be another check here on the mound, meeting on the mound, I should say, for Dennis Long, Ed Jarvis, and the pitcher, DeJean.
That's normally a conversation about how he's feeling, how they want to attack Scanlon, especially. You want to try and avoid here. You have a 2-run lead, and for Mystic, you want to try and hold on to it as long as you can.
Can Scanlon come through? 6 for his last 18 after a tough start offensively to the summer, but he has turned things around. That's kind of been the theme for this entire Newport group offensively, playing their best baseball in the home stretch of the regular season. Grauer on second, Brecker on first. 7-5, Mystic leads. Scanlon watches a first pitch ball. A tall lefty out of the University of Oregon, playing in his 18th game for Newport this summer. 8 hits as mentioned, 4 RBIs. An opportunity to try to bring Newport closer or even tie the game. Struck well into left. Ferrer is back and has room to end the inning. Another hard hit out for the Gulls, and a 0 on the board for Jackson DeJean in his first inning of relief. Still 7-5, Mystic on top, heading to the 4th.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch
As we welcome you back to historic Cardines Field, Jacob Iron, Zach Lutson, and Shane Briggs here with you. As coming to the lefty batter's backs will be Eddie Micheletti. Here in an offensively charged game. Mystic out in front at the moment, 7-5 here in the 4th. As Micheletti will launch that one into center. Going back will be Ledbetter. Ledbetter will look at it. He'll bounce off the fence. Micheletti digging, and he'll slide in for a double. Eddie Micheletti continues his road on base streak since the 29th of June, getting it done.
Wow, what a day to be a Mystic batter.
Taking a leaf down with it as well. I mean, this is remarkable. I think Cardines is, of course, an offensive ballpark, hitter-friendly. But I will say, I don't think a team has come into Cardines Field and squared up the ball quite like this, an opponent, all summer.
Now this brings up Addison Kopak. He's 2 for 2 on the day. It's the deal. Coming in upstairs above the lettering, now going to be 1-0.
Yeah, and what's going to turn into more of a by-committee game for the Newport Gulls pitching-wise, asking for Cortland to extend and go multiple innings here.
Slow chopper down to shortstop. Grauer will field it and fire for the 6-3 putout. However, Micheletti moves over. It's 90 feet closer to home.
That's a productive out. I mean, right away here, it seems like we're just settling in to the top of the 4th inning, and the Schooners already have another runner at third base.
Now they'll bring up Michael Bello. Does have a single on the day. For Mystic, after Micheletti hit that double, every Schooner has reached base so far in this young game. Fellow from Auburn University. Came in on July 5th to the program after the Tigers' extended run, the College World Series. He'll swing and miss at that one, 0-1. Fellow from Ossawee, Florida. Lefty will pop it up. Foul. Out of play. And you'll see the Newport Gulls infield coming into the grass to try and prevent the run from coming in to increase Mystics' lead at the moment. Gallo, who batted .253 for the Tigers, right now batting .225 in Schooner blue. A deal from Cortland upstairs above the head of Bello. Now 1-2. Bello back in the second, grounded into a double play. Bello will golf that one into right field. Makarevich will come out for it. He'll call off Farquhar, and no movement from Micheletti. And now 2 retired off to the sliding flyout for Makarevich.
And Makarevich, a guy who's flashed that cannon before. A good call to not leave third there.
A smooth sliding catch by Amac. He kind of made it look casual, but that was a ball that really could have easily died out there in no man's land. Newport doing a good job of getting to it quickly and preventing from it being the 12th hit by the Schooners tonight.
Crazy in the fact that they only put up 7 last night.
And no runs?
No runs. They were shut out. They came in here trying to get maybe today's game and yesterday's all out in one outing. It's the deal. Below the knees. To the Bryant Bulldog, Logan Allen. Allen at shortstop for the Schooners tonight. He's 2 for 2. So look at another one upstairs. Now 2-0. Allen spent previously time at the University of Bridgeport before transferring to Bryant. Now we'll chop that one. It'll be a fair ball down the third base line. Micheletti will score easily, and Allen will get the single. Alford went out for it. It was a tough position, and Mystic now out in front, 8-5.
Well squared and well positioned. Just smoked it. That's a good play. Excellent play by Slate. Probably saved extra bases. There was really nothing he can do. Made the right decision by eating that baseball as much as I'm sure he would have liked to make an attempt to first. There was no play at first, and it just continues. 1 through 9. It's been spectacular for Mystic today.
Allen goes in. They'll call time, and they'll award him second. As Cortland never even knew.
And it looks like a balk is going to be called against Cortland, so even if time was called, no matter what the case, that base is going to be granted to Allen anyways.
Now Allen in scoring position for Charlie Pagliarini, who's 1 for 1 on the day with a walk in there and a 2-run shot. That one outside, 1-0 now to the Fairfield Stag.
I'd be awfully careful about how I pitch to Pagliarini. 3 home runs, a home run in each game that he's played here this summer.
That one upstairs. We talk about Kopak liking Cardines Field. I think we might have found a sleeper who really likes it. And Charlie Pagliarini.
Yeah, I think he gave you 431 reasons why you can't sleep on it anymore, though.
That was the distance on his home run. That one in for a strike. Now 2-1.
I mean, 75% of his home runs have come at Cardines Field. He's got 4 homers on the summer. 3 have been here. That's remarkable.
Time will be called by Pagliarini in the box.
And take your pick, right? I mean, the grand slam with Mystic down 3 in that second game of the season for Newport.
And then that late push in the other one.
Right, and then a 431-foot jack.
That one inside. Now 3-1 to Pagliarini. Really been one of those jaw-dropping games for the offense and the Schooners.
Just a bad day to be at baseball.
That one upstairs. And ball 4, and Charlie Pagliarini works a walk. And now 2 runners on for Ed Jarvis.
Not an easy thing to do against Tyler Cortland. He's had good command when he's pitched for Newport. You're now talking about 12 2/3 innings. That's just his second walk all summer.
Jarvis, individual that hasn't gotten out to the hot start at the plate as he would have liked so far on the season. As he looks at a strike there. However, whenever he's made bat on ball contact, it has been strong and powerful for the Northeastern catcher. Jarvis will look at a strike there. Now 0-2. Jarvis so far 2 for 15 in the box, batting 133 on the summer. Swung around and missed, and it's caught by Scanlon. And that will do the top of the 4th. However, Mystic stays offensively charged, picking up 1 off of the RBI single from Logan Allen. We'll go to the home half of the 4th right here on the NECBL Broadcasting Network.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
The law firm of Halloran Sage is proud to partner with the Newport Gulls for a season-long and, dare I say, epic battle for the Halloran Sage Cup. The Newport Gulls, the
Welcome back to Cardines Field. Jacob Irons, Zach Letson, Shane Briggs here with you. Mystic over the Gulls right now, 8-5, and it'll be the top of the lineup for the Gulls that are trying to answer after Mystic picked up 1 more in the top of the 4th off of Logan Allen's single. And it's Trent Farquhar. It's 1 for 1 on the day with a walk in there and a run scored back in the 1st. All 5 of Newport's runs coming in the home half of the 1st. DeJean back out for another inning of work for a strike. Now going to be 1-1, and DeJean hasn't gone past an inning, except on his first time on the bump on the 24th, is that one fouled back into the netting. Now 1-2, and that extended outing only went 1 2/3. Breaking ball upstairs. That can't find its way back. Now 2-2.
He's just not that tall.
Sadly. That one upstairs again. Now 3-2. And you see it right there, Shane, the same exact spot.
Still not that tall.
Just can't figure out to work its way back down.
Good morning.
That one fell back into the fencing. Now full count. His hands will now go up into the air as it's called for by the DJ.
Way to get him up there, Jacob.
Oh, thank you,
Attaboy.
Shane.
I love the spirit.
The 3-2 down low in the dirt, and Farquhar will work his second walk of the day. Putting a runner on first for Colton Freeman.
Patience. Trent Farquhar, that's what he's been all about at the plate. Of course, great contact as a leadoff hitter, but I'd say he's equally as patient. He's now up to 25 walks on the summer.
That's what you need, especially in that leadoff guy. We talked about it back in the first here, Zach. If you can have a guy that can find a way to get on base, it doesn't necessarily always need to be a hit, but if he can get on, that's how he helps his team. As Dejan will check back, that one will be just in the nick of time. Farquhar gets back. And Dejan, once again, we saw him back in the bottom of the third, be check back heavy. 0-0 pitch goes by Freeman. Out in front of that one, 0-1. Freeman batting .337 with 2 home runs in there. Breaking ball in the dirt. Now 1-1 to Freeman.
Squared it up a couple of times tonight. That last at-bat that he had really hit it well just to a deep part of the park.
That one squared on into right field. Bella will go back and it will bounce off the wall. Moving around third and home is Farquhar. Jakonski will check it up. It'll be a standing double for Colton Freeman. And for the first time since the first, Newport scores a run.
Flap your wings, my friend. Let them see it. That's got to be my favorite celebration that these guys do.
Well, goals fly together, and Colton Freeman has been the center of that attack over these last 2 games. I talked about that big swing he had on Wednesday, but it's been consistent. It seems like every game he's come up in a big situation, and he continues to deliver.
I'll bring up the offensively charged Colton Ledbetter. It's 2 for 2 on the night. I'll look at a ball there, 1-0.
A little bit of Colton squared action coming at you.
I like that. They batting back-to-back here, 2 and 3 in the Gulls lineup.
We like it too.
That one breaking too far into the dirt for Dejan, and like we've touched upon previously, Dejan, normally a catcher for the Schooners, does come out for a little bit. Still has not gotten an out here, and this one as that pitch is outside. Now going to run the count. 3-0.
Had struggled a little bit, like mentioned in those previous outings, had a relatively problem-free inning in the past inning in the third, but all things have changed here.
Runner will go. Jarvis will throw down. Paglarini will have to bring it back. They'll say he's in there safely. And it's a stolen bag straight up for Colton Freeman. And now it's also ball 4 for Colton Ledbetter.
Colton's, come on down.
How about that? Hustling down there to third base. That's a real roll of the dice. He's not the tying run. Of course, it's kind of early in the game to be characterizing a tying run, this and that, but still a really risky play going for third, which is a tougher base to steal than second. And he found a way around a tag on what was a pretty good throw from Jarvis. That was there in time, but the tag wasn't.
And that will conclude DeJean's night. Mystic will make a call to the bullpen. We'll take a break and talk about the new pitcher on the other side right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Fans, the NECBL's Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance.
Welcome back to Cardines Field. We just jump a number on the roster from number 9, Jackson DeJean. We go to number 10, Bowen Baker out of the bullpen. And Fairfield University and North Stonington, Connecticut. He'll come on with runners on the corners. A run already coming across. And this one. That one popped up foul out of play. Now you're going up against Slade Alford, who's 1 for 2 on the day with a single back in that electrically charged first for the Gulls. 0-1 deal, off speed. Can't find the zone. 1-1.
A tough guy to pitch to, and this is who you'd want up if you're Newport in this situation. Multiple guys on for a guy hitting around the 400 mark in the month of July.
Also, Slade Alford does not like baseballs. Must be a Mississippi State thing.
The 1-1 now extends to 2-1 after that one can't find the zone. Alford so far on the summer batting .328 with 5 home runs and 27 RBIs. Baker will set and fire in for a strike. Now 2-2.
And just immediately challenged. Alford, a starting designated hitter. You got the starting first baseman for the Southern All-Stars on deck, and Noah Martinez. This is the opportunity here for Newport with these guys up.
Baker deals the off-speed. Alford was out in front of that one. And I'll foul it off to stay alive and redo the count at 2 apiece. This is the heart of the lineup that really got going in the first, too.
I mean, Josh Grauer is right behind Martinez. He has a double himself, so the exact portion you would want up.
The 2-2 plate word. That one ripped into right field. However, it will trail right on top of the Warehouse and bounce off.
Warehouse has been taking a beating tonight.
Mystic still doesn't have an out here in the home half of the fourth. Baker to come home. That one ripped off to Allen. Allen will field over to Dukotsky, and they'll just get the runner at second. And another run will come in. Freeman scoring on the fielder's choice. And now it's 8-7.
Production, that's what you can expect with Slade Alford, just finding a way situationally to get it done. You put the ball on the ground. Of course, you would love a base hit, but Newport's done a job. It's a one-run ball game, and fighting back as this Gulls team just loves to do and continues to do.
Noah Martinez now to the plate as Baker will come home. Now going to be 1-0. Martinez from Central Connecticut State University. Martinez ripping that one back down near the Warehouse again.
Yeah, right near the concessions. Not sure if it got the fence or if it got over near our concession area. And there's the man, the myth, the legends, who you see, Mike Coombs, over on the far right to your screen. Now in the middle wearing that button down. You can't quite see it, but it's a button down with seagulls on it. Why not, right? For the winningest coach in the history of the NECBL.
That one in there for a strike, and might as well flaunt it. If you're a Gull, you're a Gull through and through.
And there's
looking very stylish.
Right. You're hard-pressed to find someone that can say they're a Gull through and through more than Mike Coombs. 12 seasons as the Newport manager.
The deal from Baker upstairs. Now a 2-1 count. Saw some great alumni in attendance here on Alumni Night. Cardines Field. On a very touching pregame ceremony with all of them out on the field. Martinez fouling that one into the netting. Now 2-2.
Happy Friday, guys. God, it's such a... Take it all in. What a night.
And it's a great night for baseball. I'll add that. It's just turned into another pitch-perfect Newport sky, and you can't beat the weather.
You really can't.
Now that it's cooled off, at least.
2-2 delivery. Martinez staying alive. Do it again. 2 apiece. And coming here, it was around 87. As Shane gave the forecast in the broadcasters roundtable.
Something like it, at least.
It's a little cooler than it was at Dodd Stadium on Tuesday. Just a little.
Just a little. That one was a scorcher. Pitch outside the other batter's box now. The count will run full to the first baseman, Martinez.
Jacob, we're in Rhode Island. It's pronounced squatcha out here, my friend.
Oh, man.
Ours don't exist.
Ours don't exist as Baker comes home. That one's a strikeout as Martinez is fooled. The ball coming right down, and it's the second out here in the home half of the fourth, bringing up Joshua Grauer. He's 2 for 2 with an extra base hit and a double back in the first.
It's just a fantastic pitch from Baker. It's 3-2, so Martinez wants to protect the plate, but that dipped in. It did not look like it was going to be a strike until the final moment.
That one not in there for a strike. Now 1-0. to JKG, and it's been action-packed today and has been hot as of late for the Gulls. So pop that one up. Down to foul territory, giving it a chase will be Kopak. Kopak ranging back off his glove and can't make a play.
There's really minimal foul territory here at Cardines Field, so being able to scale the room that you do have is tough, and he actually overran that baseball, which is hard to do with such a small amount of foul territory, but that ball kind of tailed back into the left a little bit.
And it came back on him and just was too far back for him to really able to make a decent enough play on it. Swing and a miss from JKG, and now it's a 1-2 count. Baker in favor at the moment.
See what the Baker has cooking here for us on this next one, eh, Jacob?
I do love a good Baker is baking batters reference at any given moment. The 1-2 upstairs above the Newport lettering on the Gulls' orange alternates.
Jacob, deuces are wild, my friend.
Deuces are wild with one on. Alford at first. Baker comes home. That one clubbed into right field. Moving over is Bello. It's a fair ball. Mystic thought it was foul. They'll bring in another one. As Alford works his way from first to home after Bello thought it was foul. Didn't realize all down there in the corner is fair territory. And now a tie ball game.
Well, Zach, what's my favorite thing to say on fluky scoring plays?
It's not about how, but how many.
Absolutely, my friend. You got that one right.
I mean, everybody stopped. Bello stopped. Corona Grauer stopped for a moment. It's really tough to see if a ball's going to land foul in right field with the warehouse, but that ball just found a spot in no man's land. What a bizarre play. You take it any way you can get it if you're Newport, because now we got a tie ball game.
Slade Alford didn't stop, though, and that's the situational awareness that you need to tie this ball game up right there.
Grauer gets a double. It's going to be a short grounder into the infield grass. Baker will field it himself. He'll turn and fire to Micheletti. It's not going to be in time. And runners will now be on the corners for the Gulls. Making a push back here. Mystic started the inning with Jackson DeJohn, who did a stellar job only allowing one hit in the third, but then quickly it compiled after walking two and allowing a double. Now Baker came into relief and has allowed two to plate so far.
And again, not likely how you drew it up, but anyway, it'll get the job done, especially in a game where there's so much offense and you need a response. And, well, Newport has delivered that here.
That one, foul back into the backstop here at Cardines. Now, really a different game now once it's tied up. Mystic does have 2 outs, trying to work out of this one. Baker deals, swing and a miss from Brecker, and now 0-2.
And Jacob, not to look too far ahead, but coming up on the 5th inning, which you deemed probably the most pivotal at the start of this one.
I did. It is 20-0 Newport is when they're up going into the 5th. Mystic is 15-1 when they're up going into the 5th. So the chase for the 5th. The swing and a miss. And that will do the home half of the 4th. However, Newport answers, and it's a tie ball game. We've got another great one brewing at Cardines. Stay right here on the NECBL Broadcasting Network.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye.
All right, back to Guardians Field. It's 9-1-2 due up for the Schooners. Joe Jakonski fouling that one back off into the netting, and saw it there. Beautiful cotton candy skies here at the City by the Sea. Tied up after Newport was able to plate 3 in the home half of the 4th, as Jakonski will look at a strike. Now it's going to be an 0-2 count. Cortland's still out there, looking for his 3rd inning of work. Jakonski chases the high cheddar, 1 away.
That top cheese, Jacob?
The top cheddar, grade A1.
Right up where Grandma keeps the good stuff?
3 pitches, yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. This is what Newport needs. They need a guy that can give you some depth in this ballgame. By committee, with Allen only going 2+, and that is what Cortland has delivered.
Now it brings up the hot bat, and Anthony D'Onofrio. He's normally a stolen base machine. Haven't seen him catch a bag yet, but has the ability to, as it's 2-0. Now for a look at a ball inside that almost hits him. Now 3-0. D'Onofrio looks at ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk for the leadoff man, bringing up Kevin Ferrer.
Uncharacteristic for Cortland. It's just his 3rd walk of the summer. Walks 2 and 3 coming in this outing, and trying to do something he has not yet done this summer, and that's go 3 innings. He's been consistent for Newport, but is capped out at 2 innings 3 separate times, so a little bit of uncharted territory.
Ferrer, broken bat appeared. Farquhar will take it. They'll try and turn. They'll get 1. Do they get 2? Yes, they do. And it's an unconventional 1-2-3 inning, and the Gulls respond. In the top of the 5th, we'll go to the home half of the 5th. We're tied up 8 apiece right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
The law firm of Halloran Sage is proud to partner with the Newport Gulls for a season-long and, dare I say, epic battle for the Halloran Sage Cup. The Newport Gulls, the Mystic Schooners, the Bristol Blues, the Danbury Westerners, and the Valley Blue Sox are all in contention for the title. Halloran Sage is proud to support the NECBL teams and the Aquidneck Island community. We wish the
It's an 8-8 ball game in historic Cardines Field. Jacob Iron, Zach Lenson, Shane Briggs bringing you all the action right here on the NECBL Broadcasting Network. Thank you so much for spending a little bit of your Friday night with us. Now I will bring up the catcher and 9-hole hitter, Jack Scanlon. And they'll turn over here as now once Farquhar comes back up, he'll be his 4th time in the batter's box here in this young game. Out one in for a strike. Scanlon is 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout swinging back in the second. Baker coming into this one was sporting .81 ERA. That one foul back into the fencing. Now 0-2.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle of the bullpens to see who picks up a W, and that was the case really in both games against Martha's Vineyard on Wednesday. Which bullpen is going to end up getting it done? Both of these teams have been hit a little bit by depth. Both of these teams are in a tough stretch of games with not a lot of off days. That combination means that teams are really good. Both teams are really going to be relying on a couple of arms to maybe go longer than expected.
One chop down first base line and foul. We'll do it again, 0-2.
Back to the beautiful forecasting job by you two gentlemen. I forget who it was exactly, but somebody said that this was going to be a matter of, after the fireworks we saw at the beginning, who could find the dominant pitcher to hold things down. So, looks like you gentlemen are just on fire. Well done, my friends.
Well, it was the bullpen that helped Newport get it done last night. Seamus Barrett, 5 innings, 9 strikeouts of shutout relief.
It's pretty good.
Baker will deal a breaking ball into the other box. 1-2, and I always feel the bullpen isn't given enough credit in summer baseball.
Absolutely.
They are called on in a majority of some tough situations, especially sometimes early, sometimes when they weren't expecting to, and they really are what holds together some teams. Scanlon chasing that one, foul down into the road.
Out onto America's Cup Avenue.
Always want to be cognizant if you're driving on America's Cup Avenue.
Yes.
On a Monday, Wednesday, or a Friday when Newport tends to play their home games. Want to make sure your car insurance is all checked up.
Fortunately, it is a sound effect that is played and not the real sound of a car getting smacked.
Or if it is and we just don't know it. They hide it real well.
That one chopped down into the gap, getting into Jakonski's glove. Jakonski dropping back. And they'll say he is out.
Wow.
What a play by Joe Jakonski. It was deep in the hole. Can check it back here. Has to go sliding for it, dropping to his knees, and gets there in time. What a play by the UNC Tar Heel.
Yeah, that's a web gem right there, putting his body on the line and not just going out for the dive. He had to pick himself up very quickly to make that throw in time, and he did it.
Bring back to the top of the lineup for the Gulls, Trent Farquhar. So he'll launch that one into right field. Bello will come in on it. He'll allow it to drop in front of him. It gets by him a little bit. Farquhar will take a hard turn around first, but will now retreat.
All hail Lord Farquhar.
He is now 2 for 2 with 2 walks. Every time he's came to the box, he has found a way to find himself over at first.
I mean, you're talking about getting on base 4 times. Jacob, we're in the 5th inning.
Crazy. Crazy.
Gentlemen, not sure who he was, but a wise man once said, they don't ask how, they ask how many.
I think that wise man was you, Shane.
Oh, Jacob, you're too kind. You're too kind.
No problem. I like to give credit where credit's deserved. As Colton Freeman will now settle into the box. The righty in left field today. Baker to come home. Upstairs by the eyes of Freeman. Now 1-0. Freeman batting 370, 337 on the summer. That one below the knees from Baker's deal. Now 2-0. That one in for a strike. Right now, between the two teams, 23 hits combined. As Baker will check back Farquhar. He'll get in there safely.
In a game that's halfway over. What are we on pace for, 45? It's insane.
Really?
Don't tempt me with a good time.
That one off speed. Catching Freeman out in front of it. Now 2-2.
Yeah, clear that he was sitting fastball there instead. What a great job by Baker, just taking a little off it, 73 miles per hour.
That's a huge drop from where he normally sits at in the high 80s. As another breaking ball into the glove of Kopak. It's a double up. Kopak reaching out to his left side. Grabs it. Farquhar too far off. And he's doubled up.
Wow.
It's an unconventional 1-2-3 inning. And it's the first inning that not one run is scored. We'll go to the 6th right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye.
Welcome to Cardinals Field. It's 8-8 after a scoreless 5th inning, and it's the first time either team was held scoreless in an inning, as Cortland's back out there. And Micheletti will look on a ball for him. He's in the 3-hole tonight. Designated hitter role, and you have to imagine here at this ballpark, there's no better place to be a designated hitter. It's that one inside 2-0.
Yeah, just an offensive-friendly park. We have seen that plenty tonight, haven't we?
We really have. The 2-0 coming. That one fouled back into the netting. Now 2-1. And you also have to add in, it's a little bit of a hot day. No, you don't necessarily want to, maybe you don't have to go play the field. Try and avoid it. Micheletti roping that one down by the clubhouse. Off the screen, down in their little jagged out bar outside. Ray Garino, first base coach, making a play on it, attempting to at least. Now the 2-2 to come home. Micheletti launching that one into right field. They can only look at it, and it's a home run. Eddie Micheletti picks up his second of the summer, launching it into the netting by the houses here at Cardines. And after a scoreless fifth, Micheletti says, I'll pick one up in the 6th. Now Mystic leads 9-8.
Now the bats came to play tonight. My goodness, that was off the light pole. Eddie Micheletti. And he knew it immediately. You get a look here at the replay. Bat flip to boot. See you later.
There was a no-doubter. Makarevich could only look at it. Now Mystic back out in front.
I mean, that's 3 home runs for the Schooners, and all 3 of them have pretty clearly left the yard.
Kopak now up as it's going to be a soft ground ball. Alford will come in to the infield grass. He'll field over the diamond, and they'll get the out. First one of the top of the 6th.
Yeah, Slate's made a couple nice plays over there at third base. Had to charge it with Kopak didn't really get all of it. Had to go down and get it, and Slate swiftly making that throw close at first. And, well, you're happy anytime you can retire Addison Kopak, aren't you?
Especially for a guy that loves Cardines, as we've seen. I'll bring up Michael Bello, a right fielder. Deal from Cortland in for a strike. 0-1 to the Tiger. Really is uncharted territory now for Cortland as Bello ripping that one down upstairs into the clubhouse. Now Mystic really getting around on it. Yes, right up there. You seeing it.
On that little terrace.
Thank you to all the beautiful and amazing production people here at Cardines Field, led by the one and only Tom Lima. So thank you for providing us all those action shots. That one ripped back into the netting. Now we'll do it again, 0-2. Cortland in his 4th inning of work at the moment. Bello fouling that one back off into the netting again. Luck to be ahead on it. Do it again, 0-2. To come home upstairs. Bello doesn't chase at the high fastball.
Yeah, this is an important time here for Cortland. Dealt with that adversity of the home run, but Newport really would like for him to try to finish this off. It would do a lot, I think, for the bullpen.
They'll say he went around, and it's a strikeout for Cortland, and now it's 2 away.
I mean, this is easily the longest he's worked this season. He's over 45, nearing the 50-pitch plateau, and that's just a beautiful breaking ball, getting him to chase. Bello kind of acknowledged that that pitch wasn't going to be in the zone, but it wasn't until his bat was over halfway across.
It's one of those check swings that you're like, dang it, I should have really probably would have ran around no matter what. As Allen will pop that one up, off and out of play, down by the firehouse behind us here in the press box at Cardines Field. Allen who is 3 for 3 on the day. All singles, no extra base hits so far. Allen will rip that one down. And it'll be a foul ball, barely, down into the warehouse. So come back to the box.
Every time it's leaving the bat of a Schooner, it's like a hold your breath moment. I mean, the foul balls, that one looked a lot of the way like it was going to stay fair, and it just tailed foul. I mean, it is every at-bat. They keep coming at you. Like I said, offensively, this is a performance by an opponent here at Cardines Field that is next to none.
Yeah, trying to call 8-ball corner pocket there and just a hair outside.
Logan Allen has 2 home runs. They came in back-to-back games back in that long stretch on the Vineyard, as Allen will bloop that one down in front of Freeman. And it's a 4 for 4 day for the Bryant Bulldog in Logan Allen.
Yeah, not Wendy's, but call it a 4 for 4, my friend.
Now they'll bring up Charlie Pagliarini. He's 1 for 1 with a 431 feet home run.
And I think Pagliarini here is just the biggest test that Cortland has yet to face at this point. With 1 man on, already down 1, I think this will be a pivotal at bat for this game right here.
Cole will come home. Pagliarini will look at a ball in the dirt, 1-0.
And it appears to be his game for now. Certainly as the end of the inning, and, well, it doesn't appear to be much action in that Newport bullpen.
Runner will go. Allen, throw a jar. That one will sneak in to Ledbetter in center field. Allen digging for 3. He'll slide in safely.
Wow.
And now a runner on third for the Schooners in their base path aggression.
And he elevated on that dive. I'm not sure if that was third base or an Olympic pool.
Now Pagliarini opening up for an RBI. Deal to Pagliarini. In for a strike. And they'll allow Allen's advancement from second to third to be an error on Scallon. Two and 1 to Pagliarini. Pagliarini will rip that one down in the center, and it'll drop in before Ledbetter. Mystic will get another one here, and it's now 10-9. 10-8, excuse me.
Yeah, and it's all parts of the order. I mean, you're talking about Logan Allen, who has 4 hits as the 6th hitter. Charlie Pagliarini has been on base 4 times and has 2 hits as the 7 hitter. Remarkable, 15 hits. And just, again, a team that didn't score until the 8th inning against Newport on Tuesday. Only scored 2. This looks like a different ball club.
Zed Jarvis comes to the plate. He's 0 for 3 on the day. So that one fouling right into the post here, Cardines Field. And Mystic, in that shutout loss to Bristol yesterday, struggled to get guys around. They're not struggling here. They've plated 10 on 15 hits. Double the amount of hits they had yesterday. Well, look down, first base umpire, see if he went around. He did not. Well, 1-1. Jarvis fouling that one off into the fencing down the third base line. Now 1-2. A little techno disco up in here.
How about a little dubstep on a Friday night? That might be a new one here at Cardines.
Just trying to get you activated here, that's all.
1-2 to come home. Upstairs above the Mystic lettering on Mystic wearing their normal home jerseys, their blue top with the white shoulders and then white pants. Probably setting up for cream uniform day tomorrow. That's going to be strike 3 on Jarvis. And that's the top of the 6. However, Mystic's able to get 2 and jump back in front. It's 10-8. Mystic over Gulls.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram.
Welcome back to historic Cardines Field. Jacob Irons, Zach Lutzen, Shane Briggs bringing you all the action on this offensively charged game. It's 26 hits combined between the two teams. Mystic out in front, 10-8. Bowen Baker coming out for another inning of work. And it's Colton Ledbetter. We'll look at a strike there. And Ledbetter coming into this one was third in the NECBL in batting average at 376. Second in home runs with 10. Second in RBIs with 41. And first in hits with 50. He's had himself a summer.
Yeah, and then tack on 2 more tonight.
Yeah.
2 more hits.
Little sweet chin music up there, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Maybe some Schooney tunes playing potentially.
What would be a Schooney tune? I don't know what a Schooney tune. Maybe some yacht rock rocking up there, as the Schooners are. It is technically a sailboat.
See, I was thinking a little bit more of like a one of those. Oh, what are they called? You know the boat tunes.
Pitch outside 2-1.
Oh, I'm blanking on the name.
Do we?
I'll get back to you.
I don't think we do. I know yacht rock. I think that's what we could go with, but he's gonna Google it. As that one in, just nicking the top of the zone. Now 2-2 to Ledbetter. Ledbetter's 2 for 2 with a walk in there, back in the 4th. That one popped up. Now on to America's Cup drive. Out over there.
Well, Jacob, while I had a different word in mind that is still escaping me, yacht rock is what Google says.
There you go.
The Almighty has spoken.
Batting 1,000 over to my left. Big time.
And I have struck out.
Ledbetter getting a hold of that one, and another one. Down, out of play.
You could sense he's just waiting on it, waiting for that fastball that he can turn on. He's wasting pitches. This is what good hitters do. This is why, top to bottom, I think you're hard-pressed to find a better hitter in the NECBL. Maybe save Ryan Ignafo, but I think Ledbetter's stats have followed suit as much and then some. He's just waiting on that pitch that he can drive.
Fouled back again.
And until you get it, you might as well just waste pitch after pitch. That's what Josh Crota-Grauer did here on Wednesday. 8-pitch at bat, nearly hit a home run down the left field line. It tailed foul, and then 2 pitches later crushed one into the trees in center.
It's a shanty, boys. That's what I was thinking of.
Finally came to field reporter Shane Briggs, as this one will finally come to Ledbetter. However, once again, staying with it, fouling it off. And now pitch 9 of the at-bat to come.
Number 10 against number 10. And a battle at that. This is just a great back and forth here.
A deal from Baker. Upstairs. Now we'll load the count. Big full count coming to the 3-hole hitter in Ledbetter. The deal. Launched into center field. Dropping back is D'Onofrio. D'Onofrio will drop all the way back, and he will make the grab, touching the wall. One away.
Oh, it was nearly 350 feet. And to Ledbetter standards, that's getting under a baseball. But he still squared that thing up so well, and I mentioned him trying to turn on a ball. He came awfully close to doing exactly that there.
That's going to bring up Slade Outford, third baseman. Now this is the heart of the lineup. There's that one upstairs, 1-0, and this has been a part of the lineup that has caused some problems from some Mystic hurlers.
Is that people that get sick on the boat or your pitchers?
Pitchers, as that one's launched into left field. Ferrer will drop back. He can look at it as it will bounce off the wall. And it'll be a standing double for Slade Alford.
That was well struck, nearly out of the building, and just the beat goes on for Slade, doesn't it? That was just smoked to left field. Back-to-back hitters that have really seen Baker well. Could that be a sign of something?
Wow, and gentlemen, a hit that had everyone in Cardines on the edge of their seats and its broadcasters on our feet. I think we all stood up and took a peek at that one, thinking that one might be out of here.
Dennis Long will now come out to talk to the lefty and how they want to proceed. We did see back in the top of the 6th, Phil Orby, the manager and third base coach, and trotting down to the bullpen for the Schooners. So maybe have a conversation, maybe start a relief pitcher up.
The old buy-in time strategy?
Potentially. Can't see if anybody's in there at the moment for the Schooners.
And Matt Catane breaking up the party.
Making sure as this one just about ready to pass 9:10 on the East Coast. Now they'll bring up Noah Martinez.
As I'm not sure if you guys heard it, but we up here definitely can hear Colton Freeman making some noise and trying to get the boys up in the dugout.
That one upstairs, 1-0.
Yeah, our effects mic sits right to the left of the Gulls dugout, kind of wedged in there to the right of where JKG is on deck, but you can see the Gulls players behind Martinez in the shot. It's right next to it.
That one down low now, 2-0. Beautiful placement of that effects mic,
Absolutely.
if I may say.
Well, that's all the genius of Tom Lima that you alluded to earlier.
Ah, yes. The man that knows how to get it done. It's 2-0. Breaking ball that can't find the zone. Now 3-0. Baker not trying to avoid allowing Martinez the free pass to first. However, first is open after Alford scorched out double. That one ripped directly back to Jakonski. Jakonski will turn on it. However, Allen couldn't get back there in time. And it's 2 away.
Again, right place, right time. Two of the guys that'll square the ball up extremely hard, Colton Freeman and Noah Martinez in these last 2 innings, both just the victims of a Mystic infielder being perfectly placed.
Phil Orby will come out to talk about it. However, it appears like that will end Baker's night as Reed Easterly seeming to come running in. However, Easterly has joined the party before Baker has left. And now it appears he'll vacate the mound. He'll switch hats with somebody. Addison Kopak he'll switch hats with, but we'll take a break right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network, and when we come back, we'll talk about Easterly.
Fans, the NECBL's Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup.
Pitching change won't be Easterly, as I alluded to going into the break. It's actually going to be Ben Gorski, Chatham, New Jersey native in Rutgers. And from Rutgers, as coming into this one, it's 1-for-1 on the season with a 1.97 ERA. Here's Alford standing at second. As that one launched by JKG into left field, it will drop off in, and it'll be a home run. It will be a double, excuse me.
Very close. I wonder if these umpires are going to look at it. I mean, it's high off the wall. Here we get a look at the replay.
If it hits leaves, it's out.
Oh, man, that is super close. Obviously, it wasn't going to clear the fence. It looked like it might have gotten a leaf down on its initial descent. It's real close. And we dealt with this a couple games ago. I'm not sure if there's enough there for an umpire to say it's a clear home run. It is very close.
It is a very close one indeed.
With the call on the field being a double, I think that might be all Mystic needs to have that call stand.
That'll only bring in one. Alford scoring on that one. It was a standing double for Joshua Kuroda-Grauer, as that one will be a soft ground ball. Kopak bobbles it. However, coming over will be Gorski, and it's the 3-1 put out. However, Newport gets one back. Mystic leading 10-9 as I give the play-by-play duties back off to Zach Letson to take you the rest of the way.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup.
Head to the 7th in this back-and-forth ball game. 10-9, Mystic on top. And a new arm that you see on your screen. It is Binghamton's John Lempinski, who relieves Tyler Cortland.
The man they call Lumpy.
Lumpy, that's right.
Lumpy on the humpy tonight, Zach.
Faces 9-1-2 here for the Schooners, with now just a 1-run lead. And we were maybe an inch or 2 a foot away from having a 10-10 game.
Yeah, that one was tight up there by the trees. I called that one as a home run. I thought for definitely it was out.
Off the bat, it looked the part. 26-foot high walls at Cardines Field. Not the best friend of Kuroda Grauer on what's a monstrous day for JKG. He's got 3 doubles today. 1-2 to Jakonski. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. Good luck trying to hit that. Trying to make any contact with it. That is filth, and that's out number 1.
That is straight filth. You said it right there, Zach. Pinsky coming in. That's a strong, confident strikeout for your first batter in this one to get it.
15th strikeout in a Gulls uniform for Lempinski, who pitched at Cardines Field just 2 days ago. D'Onofrio into left. It's another base hit. Blooping in front of Freeman. And while the beat goes on for the Mystic Schooners, can you be surprised? The answer is no. It's 16 hits now on the night. You're speechless.
I'm dumbfounded. Really, as
finding a perfect spot. I mean, he got underneath it.
And we're only in the 7th.
Right.
Like, this is insane. The offensively charged game right now.
I'll check in over on first and almost caught D'Onofrio hanging the wrong way. Right. Now 1 on here with 1 out for a dangerous man. The top hitter on this Mystic squad in 2022, it is the left fielder Kevin Ferrer. And watches the off-speed outside from Lumpinski. Mentioned he pitched in that game on Wednesday, game 2. Ended up picking up the win. Had a tough top of the 6th, giving up 3 runs. But got a strikeout, and, well, he got the win in large part because his team picked him up. 8 runs in the bottom of the inning. Newport came from behind, down 3, to go up 5 and win in dramatic fashion against Martha's Vineyard. The Yukon Husky awaiting a 2-0 pitch. And right back into our wheelhouse and into the net.
I was ready for that one there.
Hey, you got to be first team all hands. That's what Shane Briggs was the other day. Game 1 of the doubleheader, made a barehanded catch as a foul ball went off of the net and into Shane's hand, and still holding on to that souvenir.
I do have it, yes.
D'Onofrio goes. That is right back off of the net.
Thank you for the tire pump, Zach. I appreciate it. I'm blushing over here. It means a lot coming from Zach Letson. Big fan, by the way.
2-2 now to Ferrer.
Will you sign my foul ball?
Oh, man. His 3-run home run, one of the highlights for Mystic tonight. Take your pick. The Schooners have 3 home runs tonight. Ferrer with a 3-run shot. You look down later in the order, Paglarini with a 431-foot home run. I mean, it has been unstoppable for this team.
Yeah, and then you have Eddie Micheletti with that solo shot in there as well. So really, it's been a rounded out game with the long ball.
2-2 again, and another foul ball as Ferrer battling here. That is now 4 fouls in a row, and we remain 2-2.
We talked about it with the Newport lineup. Same thing for Mystic. They're going to wait to see their pitches right now, and that's what it seemed like right now.
Over at first, D'Onofrio, and Lumpinski checks in on him. He did just try to swipe second on a ball that was fouled away. Pitching into his 14th inning of work this summer is Lumpinski. 11 hits, 9 runs, all of them earned. You're just trying to throw up a 0. Not an easy thing to do tonight against Mystic. Flown into foul territory. Martinez giving it a run, but it flies into no man's land, right in that corner. Nearly a souvenir for the clubhouse.
But a little conversation with Farquhar they got at least. He threw a couple hellos over in there.
Yeah, why not?
Man of the people.
Give your greetings.
Trent and Noah both running as far as they could, but there wasn't a play to be made, and Ferrer's going to get another opportunity after wasting another potential strike 3 pitch. This is what good hitters do. They battle. They stay alive. And, Ferrer certainly fits that bill. 345 batting average coming into tonight's action. Runner goes again on the ground and foul again. And D'Onofrio's got to be getting tired, right?
You have to imagine as Coach Orby desperately wants to hit and run apparently. D'Onofrio trying to get a jump on it for Kevin Ferrer. Or Ferrer just can't seem to stick one in between the chalk.
So we'll do the 2-ball, 2-strike count again. With 1 down here in the 7th. Flown out, this one will stay fair. Josh Kuroda-Grauer underneath it, and he makes the catch. Out number 2, and a dangerous one at that.
It is a dangerous one indeed, Zach. He's got to go back on it. He was shading off to that second base a little tight. He had to jump back there quickly, and he does a good job getting into the outfield grass.
That's why I keep the ball low. Breaking ball down low in the zone, and Ferrer had to go down and get it, really.
Yeah.
And an F6 in the scorebook brings up Eddie Micheletti, but not before another check on D'Onofrio. I'd say a pretty well-deserved check as he tried to steal second twice in that at-bat.
And D'Onofrio is a guy in the 2022 season, stole 4 bags at Martha's Vineyard.
He goes again. Scanlon's throw. It's not in time. After all that, he does swipe it back.
Finally gets over there at one time or another.
There's only so much you can do as a pitcher, and especially against a guy that is one of the fastest guys on this Mystic roster. Made it in, and made it in pretty easily, even with, regardless of how good the throw was from Scanlon. 1 ball and no strikes to count to Micheletti, the All-Star reserve in the game on Sunday. 6 different Schooners will be in that game, 3 for Newport. Out at Martha's Vineyard, 5 o'clock start. Home run derby getting going at about 2:30. Micheletti gets underneath it, and that'll be a souvenir right into the bleachers and right on its way out. Saw on your screen, large 1-hop. And there it goes into America's Cup Avenue. "16 pitches in for Lempinski, looking for a scoreless inning in relief. Mystics only got 1-0 on the scoreboard offensively as a team. That is in for a strike. It's 1-2. Woodbridge, Connecticut native, Binghamton Bearcat, made the move over from Siena after being a second-team all-conference selection in the MAC. Another foul ball from Micheletti, and another Mystic hitter continuing the battle. And if he can find a way on, Addison Kopak looms on deck.
And Kopak's been a guy, really, we've touched upon it since the Open, that has found a way to get the lumber going here at Cardines.
Micheletti fights it off, but writes a Farquhar on the line, and the inning is over. Little bloop shot. Newport will take it. Time to stretch here at Cardines Field in another fantastic game. It is Mystic 9, Mystic 10, Newport 9, here on the NECBL Network.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
Home half of the 7th here at Cardines Field. Bottom part of the order for Newport, looking for a rally. Newport trailing by 1, 10-9, the score in the bottom of the 7th. As Gorksky back on the mound here for the Schooners. Got the final out of the 6th. Third reliever for Phil Orby's club, and induces a big swing and a miss from Brian Brecker, now a 1-1 count. Brecker up, Scanlon on deck, Farquhar will follow. It's the Gulls 9 on the board, but still trailing by 1. And that one foul tipped by Brecker. 0 for 2 today. He did reach on a walk. Playing in his 9th game in Gulls Digs. Was nursing an injury at the beginning part of the summer. Newport was expecting his arrival at the beginning of the year, but he is healthy and certainly a welcomed addition to this Gulls squad. Already loaded offensively. And despite 9 on the board, in search for some more offense here. A little bit of a stoppage in play here.
Strategic shoe tie there.
Gulls hitting coach Ted Regan having a chat with McAteen, who is now making his way over near.
Taking a little bit of drink of
Yeah,
water.
why not, right?
I think that one caught him up inside on the face mask. It's taking a little bit. Reminds me to take a drink as well.
Good call. Don't forget to hydrate, ladies and gentlemen. It's hot out there.
Inning number 7 in what's felt like a marathon of a game. We're nearing the 3-hour mark. It's 9:31 Eastern.
And for the Schooners, the biggest thing is they got a noon game tomorrow.
Quick turnaround.
Gulls
with an early start tomorrow as well. 3 p.m. against the top team in the NECBL, the Vermont Mountaineers. That is in there, strike 3 called. Went to the breaking ball, and a beauty for Gorski, out number 1 in the 7th.
Jacob, you mentioned the quick turnaround for you guys. What does the drive home look like?
Hour. Crisp hour. This
Nice.
is a nice one right now.
How was the ride out here today?
Beautiful. It was a little bit of traffic. I was trying to come over the bridge, but other than that, it was nice. So expecting a speedy ride back home.
Yeah, a lot going on out here in Newport on a weekend, and especially.
Yeah, you got Jazz Fest.
Yeah.
The Folk Festival this weekend, the Jazz Festival next weekend.
Oh.
Of course, we had the big tennis tournament here a
Yes.
week prior when the Tennis Hall of Fame sitting up the road on Bellevue Avenue. Jack Scanlon skies the first pitch a mile in the air. Jakonski trailing all the way back, now coming in, and it drops. D'Onofrio couldn't get it. Going in a second, Scanlon's in there. A much-needed break for the Newport Gulls. And now a runner in scoring position.
And you'll take it however you can get it, Zach.
You could sense miscommunication. Jakonski backpedaled. It looked like the shortstop, Allen, didn't even see the baseball, and D'Onofrio just overran it.
Yeah, it's going to be a hit there for Scanlon. A double, too, since he was going 2 all the way.
Now Trent Farquhar, number 4, has been on base 4 times today. 2 walks, 2 singles. 2 runs scored as well. 269 batting average. Swings and misses at the first offering. Big spot for the leadoff hitter out of Michigan State. Played every game with the Spartans, 54 of them. Second on the team with a 3.92 OBP. And he watches that tail outside, 1-1.
And Zach, OBP is such a key stat. It's a beautiful way to, while batting average is definitely important, Farquhar, we've seen a guy that gets on base so many times with those walks, and batting average not a stat that includes those, so it's nice to see credit
So
given
true,
there.
Shane. So true.
Well, his OBP
Such
is
an-
1,000 tonight. Looking to keep it that way here. 5th plate appearance for Trent, and now a call for time.
OBP is such an underrated yet overlooked stat.
I agree. I think the OBP really needs to be harped on more because it's talking about some of those intangibles that you can't really teach baseball players.
High arcing curveball. There's a strike.
Yeah, I feel like we don't put enough weight in OBP, but I feel like that arguably could carry more weight than in a batting average.
Yeah. And Trent, 25 walks. That's what has really worked that OBP. 34 in school this spring with MSU. And that one nearly came in and got him. Now a 2-2 count to the second baseman. It has been the top of the order that has done the damage for Newport. Well, hard to pick, right? Because everybody except one batter has a hit for the Gulls. And in the top 4, you're talking about 7 hits between the top 4 hitters. In the dirt, that gets away from Jarvis. Scanlon has third, and the tying run now stands 90 feet away. A second straight inning where the Gulls are knocking on the door. Can they push it down? Now Mystic will come in. the infield.
Yeah, this is a big spot here to try and push it past.
3 homers, 15 RBIs. He'd love a 16 right here to tie the ball game. That is ball 4. Yet another. Now tied for the team lead with Colton Ledbetter as Farquhar has 3 walks tonight and 26 on the season. And now it's Colton Freeman.
And I feel like, never got to acknowledge this, but Drunk on a Plane, I feel like that's an homage to that baseball he hit. Just still up there, still woozy, still can't find itself. That grand salami the other night.
Looking to come through again for the goals. Smacks it back up the middle on one hop to Jakonski. To second for one to first. Oh, what a massive double play. The Schooners get out of it. Newport knocking on the door, and the Schooners respond in a massive way. 4-6-3. The inning is over, and the Schooners remain on top. Let's keep it here on the NECBL Network. It is a busy night. The Gulls a game and a half behind the Bristol Blues in the race for an NECBL top 2 seed and a bye. Bristol in action tonight, as are 12 teams, Shane, across the NECBL.
Yeah, Zach, Newport and Mystic, not the only busy teams tonight, like you mentioned. We'll start with Bristol out at Goodall Park, falling 4-3 to the Sanford Mainers, a game with a lot of implications and something that could really change things up and shake up some playoff standings, like you mentioned. Out at the Maxfield Sports Complex in the bottom of the 8th, the Upper Valley Nighthawks lead the Valley Blue Sox 11-7. Out at the Robbie Mills Sports Complex, the Waves topped the Muskrats 7-4. The Vermont Mountaineers out at Fraser Field fell 3-2 to the North Shore Navigators. The Martha's Vineyard Sharks in a close one, up 9-0 on the Keene Swamp Bats out at Vineyard Baseball Park. And rounding it out, bringing you back here, going into the top of the 8th, the Schooners of Mystic up 10-9 on your Newport Gulls.
So that Bristol score, so important. If Newport were able to come back and win this one, the Gulls would be a half game out of a top 2 seed and a bye. Now, if this result holds, it'll stay at a game and a half. And, I mean, just a wild night and a wild game.
We're in that part of the season where every game means so much.
Right.
Really, every game has implications. And right now we're just seeing it firsthand with all this shaking up.
Only 6 games remaining in the regular season. 38 down, 6 to go in this 44-game, NECBL summer slate. And coming down to each and every game. Heart of the order here for the Mystic Schooners. Top of the 8th, Phil Orby's team looking for some insurance. Some that would, I'm sure, be well desired, that's for sure. And what's been a game that's seen 19 runs and 30 hits. Addison Kopak, the very dangerous Addison Kopak, looks at ball 1. John Lempinski remaining in the game for Newport in this by-committee contest. The Binghamton Bearcat is out for his 2nd inning of relief. Kopak cuts on and misses on the 90-mile-per-hour fastball. From Lumpy, it's 1-1.
Yeah, that's a hard fastball coming right down the heart of the plate there.
Another fantastic day for Kopak. Cuts on and misses on that pitch. 2 for 4. And, well, he's got 17 hits against the Newport Gulls in 11 games across 2 summers.
Yeah, as a fan of the Newport Gulls, it's not exactly what you want to see as the home team, but as a Rhode Island Ram myself, it's nice to see.
Fooled on the breaking ball. That's strike 3. Lempinski getting another one. That's his 2nd in relief, and a big one at that to get Kopak.
That is a huge strikeout against a guy that's been extremely strong at the plate. I got to bring up another guy that's been strong, Michael Bello.
Auburn Tiger, 1 for 4 today. An RBI hit for the Schooners. They have really well distributed the runs across during this entire game. First pitch is a ball to Bello. 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, then 2 more in the 6th. That's how Mystic has arrived at 10 runs. 1-0 smacked into left field. That'll find grass and get near the corner. Freeman fields. Bello. Throw is in second and in time to get him.
Wow.
How about that effort in left field? It looks surely like a double off the bat. Colton Freeman says not so fast.
Wow.
Freeman chasing that one the entire way. You can look at it here. He never gives up on it. That ball keeps running into that 330 sign. He does a straight shot.
One hop.
Right into Farquhar. What a play.
Beauty. Colton Freeman getting it done at the plate and in the fields.
Wow, and a play that I think a lot of people, Farquhar included, had booked as a double already, but Freeman not giving up on that one. And what a hustle play.
A massive second out here in a one-run ball game, top of the 8th. And Logan Allen digging in. What a game the shortstop has had. 4 for 4 with a couple of RBIs to boot. Average now up near 300 for the shortstop. And a 1-1 count as the breaking ball misses. On the ground to Alford. It's a first, and the inning is over. Unconventional, but it'll get it done. Still a one-run game, 10-9. You see that scoreboard, and we've got still some great baseball ahead of us. 10-9 the score, heading to the bottom of the 8th.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit Franklin.
Bottom of the 8th, heart of the order up for Newport, in need of yet another rally. Gulls were down to their final 5 outs and found a way to find some magic on Wednesday. Here, Colton Ledbetter will try to find that to start the home half of the 8th. Back-to-back All-Stars. That's what Newport will send up in hopes of tying or even taking the lead here against Ben Gorski, the righty for Mystic, who's back out trying to complete his second inning of work. 1 1/3 in the books. Ledbetter got underneath it and skied it a mile in the air. Paglarini racing back, and he makes the catch. Battling the lights, we saw Mystic lose one in the 7th, and that time able to stick with it enough to make the catch for the first down.
Yeah, that's a tough one there, and especially you have to extend back onto the lip of the outfield there too, so you have to go from dirt to grass that might trip you up, but staying steady with it.
It's an out at the end of the day, an out closer for Mystic, and Slate Alford now steps in for the Gulls. Newport cleanup hitter with a 2-for-2 day, a double and a single. And watches a first pitch strike. That double came in the last inning that Newport scored back in the 6th. 5 for Newport in the 1st. All the way back when the Gulls had a 5-2 lead. Then 3 more in the 4th and 1 in the 6th. That's what's gotten Newport to the 9-run total it sits at right now. 14 hits for the Gulls, 17 for the Schooners, and a 10-9 advantage in the column that counts. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Gotten a chase down low, did Gorski. Still going strong.
Now, this has been a bullpen day for Mystic. Velasquez started, and then since then there's been 3 other pitchers, including Gorski, coming in for relief. So really, this has been an extended outing for the bullpen and the Schooners.
Only 3 earned runs have been scored on him all season in now 15 innings. Alford hits it back to the net. This is his 12th appearance out of the bullpen. An ERA under 2. And has settled in. This is a battle of the bullpens in this game. 2 innings. That's what Chase Allen went, the Newport starter. 2 innings is what Jonathan Velasquez went, the Mystic starter. Here comes the 1-2. Tails inside, nearly got Alford, and now a 2-2 count. Can Newport come back again? In need of some magic. Cut out and missed by Alford in the dirt. Jarvis will complete the strikeout. Ben Gorski settling in on the mound. Now 2 strikeouts, and in 2 innings full has allowed just 2 hits and no runs.
This is what we've seen from Gorski. He's a dominant pitcher. He's been coming back and a little bit of working back from a little bit of some off time due to an injury. So seeing him commanding really has been huge right now for the Mystic Schooners.
It is now up to Noah Martinez. Base is empty, 2 away. Gorski looking to go 1-2-3. Does the NECBL All-Star starting first baseman have something to say about it? 1 for 4 day for Martinez with an RBI that came on a single. .299 batting average. 3 homers, picked up that 25th RBI of his last night, and that was in the 8th inning against the Ocean State Waves on an RBI single. Shift is on for Mystic as the sharp breaking ball misses low. It's 1-1.
Yeah, you'll move Allen off closer to second base. Pretty much directly behind it.
Central Connecticut State first baseman looking to come through. Another breaking ball, another pitch low. Now 2-1 to the first team All-NEC member. And while just trying to keep this inning alive and avoid only sending up the minimum. Josh Kuroda-Grauer has had a stellar night, waits on deck. And now 3-1, the count to Martinez.
And if you're Gorski, you want to attack Grauer when you have your undivided attention to the batter. Right now you want to try and just sit down Martinez, make that a 9th inning problem.
Newport would love to bring up JKG with traffic on the base paths. 4 for 4, and he stands on deck. Nearly tied the game, just missing a home run earlier. Martinez getting the green light and swings and misses on it. Gorski going right after him on the 3-1.
He was coming for him, and now this is a huge full count. 87 miles an hour off that pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 8th. Martinez pops it up and out of play. So we'll do it yet again. That hit for Martinez, an RBI double that came back in the first inning. Newport really exploded. 4 hits in a row in that inning, including back-to-back doubles from Martinez and JKG to follow back-to-back singles from Ledbetter and Alford. Here just looking for any spark to try to keep the line moving, keep this 8th inning alive. Another payoff. On the ground, the bat went flying. It stays fair, fielded by Jakonski, and the inning is over. Wow. Bat went all the way near the Newport dugout, fortunately not hitting anybody. And it shattered. It was a broken bat. And that brings an end to this bottom half of the 8th inning. We head to the 9th. 10-9 the score. Mystic on top here on the NECBL Network.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field
To the 9th we go. 10-9 the score. Another one-run battle between these Coastal Division rivals, Mystic and Newport. Zach Letson, Jacob Irons, Shane Briggs, along with you for the ride. Bottom third of the order up for Mystic. And John Lempinski out for Newport, firing a first pitch. Strike on the swing and miss to Charlie Pagliarini.
And Pagliarini, it's 2 for 2 with a home run and 2 walks in there. He's found a way to reach base every time he's came to the box.
Watches that pitch tail inside. A 106 mile per hour, 431 foot mammoth blast for Pagliarini. Coming back in the 3rd inning of this ball game. Now behind 1-2. And Lempinski, working into his 3rd inning of work, has managed to have that command of the zone. 23 strikes, just 8 balls. Cut on and missed that, strike 3. Lumpy, number 3, out of the pen by way of the K. And that's how you start the 9th. And now, Phil Orby's going to go to the bench and bring in a recent addition to this Schoon squad, but not a recent addition to the NECBL. It is 2021 All-Star starter Mason LaPlante.
Yeah,
he checks in here for Ed Jarvis.
Yeah, Mason LaPlante's been stellar for the Schooners in hitting situations, and now that you'll pinch hit for Jarvis, the catcher, so I'd have to imagine there's going to be a lot of shifting in the infield to maybe move Kopak down from first to catch. But that's for the bottom of the 9th issues. Right now, Phil Orby and LaPlante looking to get on.
A shortstop will be moving from Yale to the University of Georgia and hit cleanup when these 2 teams faced off at Dodd Stadium on Tuesday. Quickly a 3-0 count to LaPlante.
He's been such a strong addition to the Mystic Schooners team. He was a late arrival the month of July, and ever since then, he's provided a spark for the team.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Like you said, a late season addition, but starting off, a pretty good start to the summer for Phil Orby's club, looking for a spark on offense, and it's been 1 through 9 that has given that spark tonight. Now you bring in a guy who's got plenty of pop himself. But Lempinski's worked it back, 3-2, here it comes. Upstairs, ball 4. Nearly got LaPlante, and he earns a walk here, 1 on with 1 out in the 9th.
And now you're going to bring up Joe Jakonski here.
And despite all the offense that Mystics manufactured, it's just the 4th walk given up by a Gulls pitcher. And Joe Jakonski will look to keep this inning going. 1 for 4 on the day. Cracked on the ground to Alford, gets underneath his glove, and everyone's going to be safe. That was well struck by Jakonski, and Alford could not handle it.
That's going to be an error for Alford. And now runners on first and second for the Schooners, bringing up Anthony D'Onofrio.
Just a beaming shot. And even a lot of the outs, a lot of the ground balls that could be outs, turn into difficult plays for these Gulls infielders.
Because both these teams have been hitting the leather off the ball, it seems.
And not just does the inning stay alive. Well, with 1 out, may stood alive anyway, but not only is there just 1 out, but 1 out for Anthony D'Onofrio. The top part of this Mystic lineup looking for some insurance to maybe try to put this game away. A 1-run lead, but a chance to add to it. And D'Onofrio comes in with a 3-hit day, 3 for 4. Cut on and missed. He's already been a hero once late against Newport this season. A walk-off single in game 1 of a 7-inning doubleheader out at Dodd Stadium in late June. That is the lone win the Schooners have against the Gulls in 2022. D'Onofrio swings and drives it into left. Will it stay fair? Yes, it does. 1 run in. Here comes another. Thrown to the plate. And it gets out of the glove of Scanlon. 2 RBI double. D'Onofrio all the way to third. 12-9. Schooners on top.
D'Onofrio working that one down. It was still drifting, but gets down just in the nick of time. You'll look at it here. D'Onofrio getting a great piece of it. The bullpen has to jump out of the way. It is perfect. They're asking for it to be a ground rule double after it worked all the way in there.
Now, if it bounces into the bullpen, it often is. There's a line that separates from what's in play to what's a dead ball. First pitch swinging for Kevin Ferrer, square off the Guardians field scoreboard. That one being granted as something that was still in the field of play. You saw that it went kind of near the bench area, and Freeman was still forced to field it. It's a 2 RBI base knock for D'Onofrio, a double, and advance to third on the throw.
D'Onofrio has found something right now, and he has continuously been a clutch hitter. We saw him when these two teams met last time, bringing in those 2 runs. He is an RBI machine right now, and the crazier thing is he's normally in the 1 or 2 spot in the lineup. Yeah, whenever he gets on and has runners in scoring position, he's able to get it.
Gulls infield creeping in as the dangerous Ferrer launches ball 2. 6 different Mystic batters have multi-hit games. That is remarkable. 18 hits on the night for the roadside. Now a 3-run advantage here in the 9th. Cracked and through. It's another one. Another hit, another run. RBI single, Kevin Ferrer. And a 13-9 lead. You just can't say enough about it.
You really can't.
Ferrer was one of the 3 without multiple hits. It's now 7 that have 2 or more. Goodness.
Now, Mystic has 19 hits on the day. 19.
The 5th inning tonight, they've scored multiple runs. 6 they've scored at all. And here is the all-star reserve, Eddie Micheletti. Still just 1 out, top of the 9th. 3 across for Mystic. First runs either side has been able to put across since the 6th. 1-0 down in the dirt. And Lipinski really working here. He's now over 45 pitches. And what's been a bullpen effort for Newport. Chase Allen pitching the first 2, then Tyler Cortland the next 4. And Lipinski now trying to go 3. It has been a tight stretch with no breaks for the Newport Gulls. No off days between Monday all the way to the All-Star game on Sunday. That included a doubleheader Wednesday against Martha's Vineyard. And a date with the number 1 team in the NECBL tomorrow. That's what ends this 7-game, 6-day stretch for Newport.
It's a grind right now as we finish up the season because you have to try and fit in all those makeup games.
Ferrer goes as that is smacked back off of the backstop. So I'll retreat back to first. Gulls just looking to stop the bleeding. Micheletti, a 2-for-5 day with that blast. One of 3 home runs that the Schooners have tonight. His second home run of the summer. And picked up his 18th RBI. Now up to 30 hits is Micheletti here in 2022. Here comes the 2-2. Cracked to right and foul. Even the foul balls, you have to sit back and watch.
Mystic has found a way tonight. Really, last night they were shut out 5-0 at Muzzy Field, and they have answered back with 13 runs tonight.
And not 13 the easy way. Sometimes you'll see a 13-10 hit performance. 13 hits, 13 runs, 19 hits.
This is a complete offensive outing for the Schooners.
In there, strike 3 called. Got him on the 2-2. After all that, Lumpinski picks up a K. Give him now 4 in 2 2/3.
If you're Newport, you still can't take a breath as you bring up the deadly Addison Kopak.
The last man you want to see is a Newport Gulls pitcher here at Cardines Field.
2 for 5 with a run scored. Both of those hits coming in the first 2 innings. Runner goes. Pitch throw from Scanlon, a beauty. In time, the inning is over. So Kopak doesn't hit in the top of the 9th. Scanlon a rocket to conclude the top of the 9th. Gulls in need of a lot of magic. Now down by 4 after the Schoon squad puts 3 on the board in the 9th. Mystic 13, Newport 9, heading to the last of the 9th here at Cardines Fields.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
Ben Gorski trying to finish it off. Newport looks for some magic. Down to its final 3 outs. And the man of the night for the Newport Gulls will get it started. It is the Rutgers product, Josh Kuroda-Grauer. Watches that pitch tail inside. Masterful day. A masterful day for JKG. 3 doubles. A 4-for-4 day.
It's really a complete day, and this is the guy Newport wants up in this situation.
And that, of course, coming off the heels of a game where he had a 3-run home run in a multi-hit game yesterday, and then a 2-run home run the day before that. He's got 49 hits on the summer. Watches that pitch break just a bit low, and JKG working now with 3-0 counts. If you're Newport, you just want base runners. 4 runs needed. And if you can get ducks on the pond, you'll take it any way you can. Fastball over the heart of the plate. Gorski gets a strike back. Trying to go 3 1/3 to end this ball game, and has been the best pitcher that either team has thrown out there. And what's been a game all about offense. That is strike 2, just on that outside part. Carota Grauer was ready to take first.
Yeah, pitch right outside that works its way back into the zone in a full count situation now. And a big one.
4 homers, now 28 RBIs with 4 more tonight. That is in the dirt, ball 4. On base for a 5th time tonight. And here in the bottom of the 9th, JKG gets it started with a walk.
Come on down, my friend. Come on down. Let's get this party started. Bottom of the 9th, where heroes are made.
Gulls have 2 walk-off wins this season. One against the North Shore Navigators, the other against the Valley Blue Sox. Now it is Alec Makarevich, who watches a first pitch strike. Amac, a 1-for-3 day with an RBI single that was back in inning number 4. Newport brought home 3 runs in that inning. 5 in the first, 3 in the 4th, and then the 9th and most recent run coming in the 6th. That's flown back out onto America's Cup Avenue. And the start that Gorski was looking for coming into this AB. It's 0-2. East Carolina University Pirate. And in the 7th spot. 25 hits on the season. And that pitch tails upstairs. Now 1-2. Only 3 earned runs have come across on Ben Gorski. Been one of the very best out of this Mystic bullpen.
He really has, and he commands a fastball well.
That pitch tails back out, and now Makarevich has worked it back to 2-2. Home run yesterday for Amac out at Old Mountain Fields. And a late game hero already once for Newport this season. Can't tie the game, but he can certainly provide a spark. And that's all Newport can really ask for. Gulls offense has settled down, just 1 run since the 4th inning after 8 in the first 4. Makarevich cut on and missed. There's out number 1. Ben Gorski with a big-time strikeout. And now give him 3 in relief.
That's a huge strikeout there, Zach, because you're picking up 1 and you still leave JKG in double play position here. But you'll have a pinch hitter in Spencer Smith come up cold.
First time Newport makes a call to his bench offensively. And it is the veteran, the Northeastern Husky, in his 2nd season with the Newport Gulls. He digs in from the left side. And this is 24th game played with Newport this summer. Drives it deep into center. Back D'Onofrio with room near the wall, and he brings it in. That was well struck, but at the end of the day, yet another long fly out for the Gulls, and Newport's down to its final out.
You got to give credit to Smith there, though. Coming in cold and launching that one as far as he did, that one was tough. However, now you're down to your last out if you're the Newport Gulls.
Jack Scanlon is the final hope here in a 4-run ball game, bottom of the 9th. Scanlon did reach his last time up on that ball that just blooped in into right center field. And D'Onofrio kind of just lost it in the lights. That was Newport's last real opportunity for a run. Gulls had runners on first and third. That is a rocket and just foul. It was first and third for Newport with 1 out in the 7th. And then the Schooners induced with maybe their best and most important defensive play of the night, a 4-6-3 double play on Colton Freeman to completely wipe away the threat.
That's a great turn by Joe Jakonski there in that situation, because if you don't turn that, that is it. They score a run, and then the momentum shifts back to Gulls' side. So that turn of a double play, bringing it to their 30th of the summer.
0-1 the count to Scanlon. Now a 1-1 count to the Oregon catcher hitting 9th. And just looking to continue this game. Top of the order, that is what would be up if he could do it. Lineup card would turn over for a 6th time. This is the 5th time through in a marathon of a game. Mystic looking to finish it off. Gulls just looking to stay alive. Foul tip into the mitt. And Gorski and the Schooners are a strike away.
This is a big situation. I expect on the 1-2, Gorski might go with the more of a strikeout pitch. Look for the off speed here from the Rutgers guy.
Kuroda Grauer on first. 2 down in the bottom of the 9th, and now Scanlon will call for time. That was his 7th hit in his last 21 at-bats. Beginning to find his swing. Made a throw down to second to end the top half of this inning. Guy mainly known for his defense, but can provide some pop at times as well. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That got him right on the hands. Came in a bit inside, and this game will continue as looks like Addison Kopak checking in behind the plate. That one got him on the mask. Fortunately, he's all right. And Newport has another life for a man that has been on base 5 times here tonight.
For Gorski, this is a huge one here. This is a big spot for the Gulls.
Can Trent Farquhar keep it going? Watches ball 1. That has been a trend. 3 walks for Trent Farquhar.
He's been a disciplined hitter all day long, especially in situations when you want to try and push, you want to try and swing, especially right now. Staying disciplined is going to be key. But now you're going to bring out Dennis Long, the pitching coach, general manager, owner of the Schooners, does it all for him to talk to him.
A walk would be, well, I think the last thing that you'd want here, because it would bring the tying run to the plate, and that tying run would be a guy that had a grand slam 2 days ago. That's Colton Freeman, who's on deck. Gulls have grand slams in each of the last 2 games. Anything is possible.
Anything is.
Trent Farquhar is not the tying run at the plate, but he is tied for the team lead with 26 walks, 3 of them here tonight, and sprinkle in a couple of singles, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 5th. Fights that back off. It is 1-1 the count to the Michigan State Spartan. A run has not been scored on Gorski today. 3 innings full, 3 strikeouts, only allowed 2 hits, and has walked 2. One of those walks, Farquhar back in the 7th. Kuroda Grauer on second, Scanlon at first. Ball number 2 to Farquhar, 2-1. Could he work another one?
Guys, reminder to breathe, by the way.
The leadoff man for Newport looking to come through in a spot where the Gulls really need him. Down to their final out. Beautiful breaking pitch. It gets the inner part. Just painting that inside part of the zone. And again, the Gulls down to their final strike.
Deuce is wild, Zach.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. 2 on in the bottom of the 9th. Farquhar pops it up, and there won't be a play as Kopak gave it some chase. And, well, one of many changes defensively for the Mystic Schooners.
Yeah, you'll move Allen to third, LaPlante at short, Pagliarini moves from hot corner to first, Kopak behind the dish, and Metzner in at right field.
Another 2-2 to Farquhar. In the dirt, that gets by Kopak. Both runners will move up 90 feet. The Gulls, as they always do, keeping it interesting. Now 2 runners in scoring position. And if Farquhar can find a way to get on base, then it's that part of the order. It is Colton Freeman, then Colton Ledbetter, then Slade Alford.
This is about as big of a full count with 2 on that you will see this season in this series.
The biggest pitch of the night, 3-2. Farquhar stays alive. Everybody on the edge of their seat. Still a good crowd on hand here at Cardines Field. And this crazy at bat. Mystic trying to finish it off. But the goal's still alive and well. Threatening. Trying for another late game rally. Cut on and miss. The game is over. The Mystic Schooners become just the 4th team to walk into Cardines Field and pick up a W. 13-9 the final on an unbelievable roller coaster, offensively charged game here at Cardines Field.
What a game between these 2 teams. We've talked about it previously when these 2 teams have met. 13 runs for Mystic off 19 hits. And then for Newport, 9 runs off 14 hits. Offense was out tonight, guys. It just really was. There's no other way to describe it. And if you're Newport, I wouldn't look down on this. You ran out of time. I think that's what you do. They ran out of time because really they're a team that can put up a lot of runs. I think Mystic just was able to control a little bit, put a couple more zeros in the half innings for Newport, which allows them to walk out of here victorious.
Well, there were a couple instances where the goals were so close to tying it. You can look back at that double play in the 7th inning, and then Kuroda Grauer nearly tying the game with what could have been close to being a home run. It is ruled a double high off the wall near the trees, and the Schooners with a big rally to kind of create enough breathing room to put it away. 3 in the 9th. Just an unbelievable game. 33 hits, 22 runs combined between the teams. You get a look at the full 1 through 9 tonight. Just hard to keep up with, I think, is the only way you can put it.
It was one of those games that from the moment, it was jumping out at you. We had 7 runs in the first inning alone. 7 runs. That is crazy.
Goals jumped out to a 5-2 lead. And, well, it was still an offensive night to remember for Newport. It does not come out to a win, Shane, but like Jacob said, Gulls just kind of ran out of time, had one last rally attempt, just kind of fall short.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's always easy to beat yourself up and say we did this wrong, we did that wrong in a loss. But take a good hard look in the mirror, and 9 runs and 15 hits is nothing to scoff at. That is not something to be ashamed of by any means. And so I'm a firm believer in always trying to look at the bright side, and I think it's definitely easy to find that positive in tonight's game for the Gulls here. Lots to work on, absolutely, as there is in every loss, but an offensive output for the ages and one that either wins or ties all but 2 other games around the league. So it's definitely, for comparison there, it's not a small run total, small hit total by any means. So definitely a positive to walk out of here with and something to keep their heads held high with.
Not too much time to sit on it. The number 1 team in the NECBL comes to town tomorrow. The Vermont Mountaineers, who are also fresh off a loss to the North Shore Navigators with a 3-0 final score. Jacob, these 2 teams will see each other one more time. That is Thursday night at Dodd Stadium. Second to last.
Looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Second to last regular season game. And if this is the final time Mystic sees Newport here at Cardines Field, it is always, as always, been a pleasure to have you up here in the booth for yet another. I mean, these teams have played 6 times. There's yet to be a dull game.
It really has been. And it's the last trip to Cardines for me. I got to thank everybody here at Newport for allowing me to be part of the family here. We're in division, so get to come here 3 times. It's always a privilege to come to Cardines. So thank you, Zach. Thank you, Shane. And thank you, everybody here on the production staff for making me feel at home here for our couple 9 innings, a couple of weeks.
Well, it's always a pleasure to have you here, my friend.
Oh, thank you, Shane.
What a game. 13-9 the final. The Schooners coming out on top, getting their second win against Newport this season. One more awaits next Thursday over at Don Stadium. Gulls will be back in action. Early start here tomorrow. You can join us on the NECBL network for our coverage that'll start briefly before 3 o'clock. Game gets rolling at 3, and the second matchup with Vermont this season. But signing off for after what was just a remarkable game here this evening. Mystic takes it over Newport by a final of 13-9. For myself, Zach Letson, and my partners Jacob Irons and Shane Briggs signing off for the final time, and we'll see you right back here tomorrow.